When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk, people.
Good evening, gentlemen. Welcome to the program.
Greetings, my brother. Blessings. Thank you for having me.
Introduce yourself to me, please, sir.
Are you into you, Garfield?
Okay, go ahead. Thank you. Well, Jeffrey, thank you. Of course, you know I'm Garfield Reed. I'm just an avid listener of your talk show, your radio program on WZOP Monday to Wednesday. From time to time, we have off-air conversation, and tonight I'm just glad that I'm a part of this body of two persons with the great Chris McCarty and Jeffrey T. Of course, Chris McCurdy will introduce himself, but ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you are in for a treat because this guy here named Chopper, man. and keep one thing in mind, Chopper. I know the name Chopper, the moniker Chopper is a line to scamming in Jamaica, but this is not a scammer. This is one of the driving machine behind the Jamaica Labour Party. And again, he can introduce himself further. Gentlemen, thank you.
All right, thank you, Jeffrey. It's an honor to be a part of your program. I've listened to your radio program quite a few times, and I find it to be very interesting. Honestly, whenever there is an opportunity for me to speak in the capacity as a Jamaican, I'm always delighted because it gives us an opportunity to really sometimes provide clarity to some persons and to just highlight what Jamaica has become and what it is known for, you know. So again, I'm happy to be here. Happy I can participate. I hope I'll be able to shed some light on some of the positives and discuss some of the negatives as well. Life is not just one way. There's negatives and positives, so we have to look at both. But again, happy to be here, sir.
Welcome. Thank you. What I want to talk to you about tonight is the level of nepotism and the level of cronyism and the level of corruption going on in the country.
Nepotism and cronyism.
Yes, all of them in one, although it's one word. Anyway, let me say this to you. Let me ask you this. Why is it that your prime minister, your party leader, refused to call the 6 persons involved in the illicit enrichment?
You know, I find it, and I'm disappointed. Let me tell you why I'm disappointed.
In me asking that question?
Yes, I'm disappointed because I've listened to you before, and I consider you to be a very deeply researched individual.
Yes.
You're asking about illicit 6. Where did that word came from? Where you saw it?
From the Prime Minister's mouth himself.
You heard that from Prime Minister?
Yes.
About saying what?
That is so-called illicit 6.
So-called. Hear your word, you know. So-called.
Yes.
Who's the so-called illicit 6? Where's it coming
from?
I'm
asking you to tell us.
But I don't know, because there's no such thing.
What do you mean there's no such thing?
There's no such thing. Where's it from? Tell me.
No.
We're speaking to something that we can't even define. What is it?
Okay, so let me ask you this question then.
Yeah.
Why is it that the current Speaker of the House of Parliament had was to seek advice from Jamaica's Attorney General, and she refused to come and tell the Parliament of Jamaica what the Attorney General said about illicit 6, about tabling the integrity report rather?
Yeah, but that is it. So you see, you're convoluting the argument now, because you're talking about a report that was tabled or that was sent to the Parliament by the Integrity Commission. But
about illicit 6?
No. Where did you get that from? That's what I keep asking you. Where did you get that from?
All right. Since
there was a report. There was a report, as in there are several reports that have been brought to the Parliament all the time. Right? And when these reports come to Parliament, Parliament has a duty to follow a particular procedure. Now, over the years, the procedures that have been followed was not as per the standing order. That's not how it ought to be tabled.
But Chopper, may I interject though? Jeffrey T asks why the Prime Minister don't name the illicit 6.
What is it?
Hold on, Chopper. Hold on. Now, Jeffrey T, Chopper, the truth of the matter is this. The illicit 6 people, it is being touted by the opposition, and the opposition is asking for the government of the day to name these 6 people.
It's not only the government alone.
Hold on.
Who else, Jeffrey?
And along with 28 other civil servants in government. So, but basically, the question is this. This illicit 6 argument is a narrative that being pushed by the opposition. And let us be clear on that. And we just recently hear that the Honorable Justice Minister Delroy Truck stating why is it that the Contractor General, the Integrity Commission don't come out and name what they are naming if that's a case. But again, for us to sit here and litigate the Parliament and all of that, I don't think we're going to get too far.
No, but that's not only that, Garfield. What we must, and what I want Jeffrey to look at is the first question you asked was about something that really doesn't exist. What you should ask me, is there any report that has been sent to the Parliament that has not been tabled?
Okay.
Well, okay.
That makes sense.
You have a point there.
And the answer to that question, Jeffrey, there is none. So what you find happen with this illicit 6, which is the opposition always do these things. The opposition get excited about something, create a narrative.
I don't want to use the word excited, Chopper, because the Integrity Commission put that out in the public sphere.
But they did not put that in a report.
But again, it did not go in the report and tabled.
Hold on a minute for me. So you're saying to us what the Integrity Commission put out to the public of Jamaica and to the Jamaican diaspora? Not go so then.
The Integrity Commission cannot put out anything to the public other than an highlight or some. They can only say that they have submitted a report.
No, Chopper. At no point Jeffrey said that anything has been tabled. The Parliament has gotten a report. And the Parliament
but Jeffrey spoke to what has been distributed to the diaspora from the Integrity Commission.
By who?
All right, Jeffrey, I tell you.
By the Integrity Commission.
So let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Let me ask you this question then.
Yes.
the Jamaican Prime Minister, our Prime Minister, because everybody
Yes.
Prime Minister,
Yes.
said that Jamaica is a democracy.
Mm-hmm.
And Jamaica obeyed the rules of law and all sort of shebang.
Always.
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 I don't no, Chopper. I don't agree with that. Not all the while, Chopper.
We go by the rule. The law is not a shackle.
Okay, so you can lose stuff sometimes.
No, that's what you say. I say it's a shackle. You abide by the law. Go ahead, Jeffrey.
You know, Chopper.
Yes.
Come on here tonight because
Yes.
I hear you blazing fire on other places, you know. So how things are rosy. I'll hear you make a song.
Me?
Yes, isn't your voice in the song?
Yes,
singing?
My voice?
I
With today's technology, I could use your voice.
All right, Chopper. Chopper, were you the author of that song, Chopper? Or were you a part of it, Chopper?
No, sir. I cannot write that well.
So you
can't write that well.
Hold on there. You are categorically denying tonight. That you're categorically denying tonight.
Mm-hmm.
That your voice was not
in that song.
No, I couldn't say it's not my voice because
you're not saying that.
With the level of technology that exists today, it could very well be my voice. Like I said, I could.
Hold on, Jeffrey. So Jeffrey, you may not know this, Jeffrey. You may not have heard this. You heard what the gentleman have said. With the level of technology, it gave me his voice. So Chopper, you are now in the United States.
Yes, sir.
You are now presently in the United States on your vacation. Yes. You are not in the island of Jamaica. Can you make it categorically clear here?
Yes.
If yes or no, is one of the voices that we have heard on this thing that the Never Martin song that the Jamaica Labour Party have stole from the PMP, are your voice in that song, sir?
Like I said to you before,
Chopper, is yes
technology has evolved.
No, it's yes or no.
On a good day,
Chopper,
I could make that song using Jeffrey's voice or even you, Garfield. And with the world we exist in today, it's possible.
Artificial intelligence, right?
Well, it's possible.
Let me ask you this question though.
Yes, Jeffrey.
Why did you have to use an old song?
I have to use?
Yes. Why did you?
Why did your party then?
Okay.
Why did your party, your Labour Party?
Yes, sir.
That you will die for?
Yeah, that I would die for?
Obviously. Why did you die for? Hold on. Why did your Labour Party?
Yes.
Couldn't use a different song? Why have you used the Neville Martin song about my leader on it?
All right.
So hold on. What are you saying? That Mark Golden number on it?
Well, look. If you want us to get into the meat of the matter of the song, we can. Because I've listened to the song.
Because
I've listened to Neville Martin's song before.
We came on here to speak about a lot of things, and that is one of the songs. That's one of
the no holds bar, man. I have you can touch any topic, anything Jamaican I'm in.
And that is true, Jeffrey. Believe you me.
No holds bar.
That is true.
No holds bar. I don't set limits. But listen, Jeffrey, you're talking about a song written by Neville Martin in 1976.
Yes.
Written and produced by Clancy Eccles. Released 14 days before the general election in 1976.
Yes.
And was used as a political tool for the People's National Party. Mm-hmm. It acted more so as a manifesto, dissecting some policies that were implemented and claiming some of those policies to be that of the PNP, which I take a lot of issues with, because I would say probably 75 to 80% of that song, some of the projects and policies claiming to be that of the PNP was factually incorrect.
Mm-hmm.
The song spoke about a lot of initiatives claiming to be those of the PNP, when in fact They were really policies and initiatives of the JLP. So I take personal pride in bringing that to the public and highlighting the fact that the song actually have a lot of false information in there. That's the song.
What kind of false information?
Well, if you know the song verbatim, word by word, I can go through it with you. You should
Go ahead.
You should play the song for your listeners.
Which one of the song?
I think it is now confirmed that if you listen to what Chopper said, Jeffrey, if you listen to what Chopper said, he took his time to go through the song and to make sure the listening public is aware of what the song is all about. So he has no confirmed that the voice is his.
Thank you.
No, but I'm speaking to the song that was written and produced by Clinton.
Anything that is said before, you can't take it back.
I wasn't speaking about the song that was
Which
released.
one of the songs you're talking about?
I'm talking about the original song that was written and produced by Clinton.
Right.
And sung by Never Martin. That's the song I'm talking about.
So what you're saying, that majority of the words in this song, My Leader Born, is a lie?
Yes.
Why are you saying that?
Well, let us look at a few, no? One of them that you and my good friend Garfield is wedded to is one that says, no bastard, no there again. You heard that line of the song?
Yes.
No bastard, no there again. Everyone lawful.
Yes.
Actually, that was the Jamaica Labour Party table that
and what that was saying.
And at the time, Michael Manley was able to put it into play.
Hold on there, Garfield. What that was saying in the song is that my leader, no bastard, no there again, was an initiative by the PNP. That's what it was saying in the song. And that was attributed to Michael Manley.
Right.
Well, the fact is, that's not true because the Bastard Act was tabled in 1967 and it was done by the JLP government.
Right.
So for them to say it was a PNP initiative, it was distorting the facts.
Well, I wouldn't have said distorting the facts, Chopper. What I would say, it was tabled by the Jamaica Labour Party, but the Jamaica Labour Party, again, wasn't the government that put it into play that make it become law. So the truth is this, the
cabling is law.
National Party continues with it. So what is wrong with it?
Nothing is wrong with continuation. A matter of fact, continuation is what Jamaica needs, and continuation is what Jamaica have now.
It's just like today, under the former finance minister Peter Phillips, he has set a platform that the Honorable Nigel Clark today can run with it.
No. Stop there. Stop. Don't do that.
Yes,
hold on there, gentlemen. Before we get to Santa Claus, that's what his job does in the parliament.
No. Not true.
You know what?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
The good Nigel Clark has given credit Peter Phillips. We cannot take that back, Chopper. Nigel Clark has given credit to Peter Phillips on more than one occasion.
Garfield, hold on. Before we touch that,
yes,
let us go back to what we were talking about. The tabling of the Integrity Commission report. Why is it you're saying to us tonight that there's no illicit 6 then? What you're saying to us tonight?
Say that again.
You're saying to us that there's no illicit 6?
Well, as I said to you before, my reasoning is always based on facts. I don't come with hearsay. And today, as we speak, there's nothing from the Integrity Commission that has been tabled, that has been sent to Parliament, that has not been tabled. And so far, none of what has been tabled mention anything at all about illicit 6. A matter of fact, the last set of report that came from Integrity Commission
was the Petrojohn people
spoke of persons in the public sector,
in Petrojohn,
not politicians, Petrojohn in particular, who, and you know what they were? Failure to file.
Yes, we're aware of that. We are aware of that.
But that is it. So what else are you talking about?
No. Hold on, Chopper.
Yes.
So why is it that the former Speaker of the House of Representatives, Maricia Dal Filiberta, her name is, the good lady, said that she had to consult the Attorney General
about
tabling the
about a procedure,
report.
about whether or not the procedure was accurate. The procedure by which she tabled the document in Parliament, she needed clarification, and that it has nothing to do with what the contents of the documents were.
So why is it then? It has nothing to do with the documents. Yeah. Why is it the no speaker refused to tell the Parliament what the AG said to her?
Why is there a requirement for her to say to Jamaica what the AG says? There's no requirement there. If you're going to run a parliament and you're the speaker of the house and you know water it down to the extent where every step of the way you have to no, that's not how the speakership works, my brother. What you must speak to the argument that has been made by the opposition, telling Jamaica that there is this so-called illicit 6.
So hold on then. If there is not a so-called illicit 6, why is it that the Prime Minister of Jamaica or the Speaker of the House don't clarify that statement then and say there's nothing like that?
Because the Prime Minister have no responsibility to clarify anything. The Integrity Commission operates by itself. People are asking the Prime Minister to step in and to speak on matters that has nothing to do with the Prime Minister. It is the Integrity Commission's responsibility, if they have a matter, to deal with it. And they have all the provision in law to deal with it. Don't ask the Prime Minister to overreach and to step into the Integrity Commission's purview. No.
But they have done it many times.
When? Tell me when. Tell me when they've done it.
What do you mean when?
Tell me when. Tell me when. You said it. Tell me when. And if you cannot tell me when, you withdraw that statement because it's inaccurate.
I must withdraw what statement?
Yes, because you're saying that the government stepped into the purview of the Integrity Commission before, and they have never done that. And perhaps that's one of the reasons why they're getting so much flack, because people are expecting, for example, the Prime Minister who would have submitted his statutory declaration for over a year now, and it has not been certified. But yet persons want the Prime Minister to answer to that. What are we talking about? The Prime Minister's responsibility is to supply his statutory declarations. And if he supplies it to an entity and the entity refuses to certify, it is the entity's responsibility to say why.
Yeah, but Chopper, but Chopper, and a point of order.
Mr. Speaker.
And a point of order, Chopper. The Prime Minister, yes, turned over his statutory report to the Integrity Commission.
Which is what he needs to do.
Which is what he's supposed to do. But Chopper, if you, Chopper, is Prime Minister of a country, and in the good name of transparency, and the word corruption flies all over Jamaica, what is wrong with the Prime Minister speaking to the Integrity Commission to ask the Integrity Commission, why is it that you cannot get my documents in order so it can be made public? What is wrong with that?
Respectfully, Garfield, the Prime Minister has said that on more than one occasion, that he is as surprised and he is as he's anticipating and waiting and hoping for the matter to be resolved just as much as everybody else.
No.
The last comment from the Prime Minister was that the Integrity Commission, which based on what I know, would have required additional documents. And if you speak to people who file to Integrity Commission, and just so you know, and let me not say that, but if speak to some people who actually file declaration to the Integrity Commission, and
are you going to say that you already filed your Chopper because you're a part of the government?
No, I never said that. And that's a problem you guys face. You know, you like to run with it.
No. We're not running with it. Based on your utterance a while ago,
exactly.
As if you're gonna say that you filed your own arrest.
Exactly.
Exactly. I said speak to people who have
No. That's not what you said a while ago.
Anything you
What
said,
did I say?
Chopper, and whatever you have said before, Chopper, you cannot take it back.
No, what did I say?
It's already, Chopper, based on what you the road you were going down, anyone listening
you see how you
believe
let's look at your comment section.
To say that you, Chopper,
your viewers are treating me, but that's fine.
How they treating you?
Huh?
How they treating you?
No, man, they're treating me like how Cobred treat labor right, but that's fine. There's a new Jamaica dawning. And
what new Jamaica?
New Jamaica is that I can come in a space dominated by Cobred and still have a civil.
No. Let me make
I don't see a favorable comment out there.
let me say something to you tonight.
Yes.
Anybody who knows this man here, this boy here, knows my gear back smash up. I can't go neither 7 or 11. The country that I love.
Yes.
What I want to believe is yes or no. You cannot come on this platform tonight and tell us that Jamaica's crime rate is good. Our crime is going down. Can you?
No, I will not, and I could not. Why would I want to come here and tell you that Jamaica's crime rate is good?
Why is it?
If one Jamaican dies, one too many.
So why is it that your Minister of National Security is going to tell the nation and nationwide that crime has gone down compared to December of last year?
But Jeffrey, let us be fair. If crime goes down by 8%, which I think is what it's at now, right?
Right.
It doesn't mean that it is where we need it to be. But the reality is that there is a reduction. Now, are we supposed to celebrate and carry on over that reduction? Probably not. But we must acknowledge the fact that whether it is 10 less persons die or 20, we must acknowledge it. Are we where we need to be? No. And we can't come here and sugarcoat it and make it seem like we are where we need to be. We're not there. But are we doing things to get us there? Of course.
What are you doing?
Listen, let me explain something to you. You're dealing with a security force that has been neglected over the years. And we almost agree, sometimes we have to take off the comrade hat, take off the GLP hat, and just reason rationally.
By both parties?
On both sides. The government of today has spent over $50 billion on the security.
Okay, stick a point. That's been over $50 billion. Yet members of the JCF is reaching out to members of the Jamaican diaspora to help them with ballistic vests and
that is not true. I guarantee you right now that you're telling a lie.
I'm not telling a lie.
You are telling a lie, Jeffrey.
I am not telling a lie.
No, gentlemen. No. Okay, Chopper. Chopper. It is it's on an individual basis, Chopper.
It is not true.
It is true.
And no JCF officer.
I myself, Chopper.
No JCF
officer. George Coke.
Garfield and Jeffrey. Listen, be careful. We must
be careful of what?
Hold on a second. No, this is what I'm saying. We must be fair. We must be fearless, but we must be fair. Any JCF officer today who picks up a phone and calls somebody in the diaspora to beg them a ballistic vest, it is not because they don't have it. That's their personal preference or whatever it is. But it's not a case that they don't have it. It is dishonest to paint a picture.
So Chopper, what you are saying, Chopper, what you are saying, there's approximately 17,000 enlisted police officers in the Jamaica Constabulary.
Yes.
In the Constabulary consists of district constables, rank and file, and the management corps.
And all of them have ballistic vests.
And you are saying to me that every single patrolling officer, let us narrow it down to patrolling officer.
Yes.
Does every single patrolling officer have a ballistic vest?
What I will say to you, what I'm prepared to say to you, because I don't speak on behalf of the JCF. I'm not a member of the JCF. I'm not a spokesperson for the JCF. I'm a Jamaican who keeps in touch with what is happening. And from where I sit,
But you're speaking on behalf of the Labour Party, though.
No, I'm not speaking on behalf of no Labour Party. You don't see I put why you branding me as a Labourite? I'm a Jamaican. Jeffrey, I'm a Jamaican. All of us are Jamaican. If there's one thing that we all have in common here, all the people in the comment across, there's one thing they will say that binds us together. We are all Jamaicans.
Correct. We are all Jamaicans.
And if we never love this country, we would not
be talking about
a minute to talk about it. So
exactly.
Even though they might cuss and carry on, me never issued it because I know that they are on this program because they are Jamaicans who love Jamaica. So we have that out of the way. But Jeffrey, nobody can tell. I can't speak to all officers. I don't know if every single officer in the JCF requires a ballistic vest. I don't know that. Okay. But what I will say to you, based on what I know, is that every officer who requires the use of a ballistic vest has one.
So no, Chopper, you cannot say that, Chopper.
I'm prepared to say that.
No, Chopper, you cannot make that statement, Chopper, because I was just in Jamaica just a couple weeks back, and I was in Falmouth, I was in Montego Bay, a crime haven, I mean a killing field, Chopper. I have seen
in Montego Bay
officers in Montego Bay on the strip, walking the strip, and they are not wearing a ballistic vest.
All right, so can I ask you this? Can I ask you this, Garfield? Garfield, stop right there, because you might be correct in what you observe. But let us ask this question. Does the persons who patrol the streets on Bottom Road in Montego Bay, in the tourist strip, I want you to think about it for a second. Do you think they require a ballistic vest?
Yes, I do.
You think so?
Yes, sir.
So if they require a ballistic vest, should we supply ballistic vests to all the tourists that comes off the ship?
Oh, no.
What are we saying then? What are we saying?
Hold on.
Question for you.
Hold on,
Jeffrey. Hold on, Jeffrey.
No, hold on a minute.
Hold on 1 second. Chopper, when was it? At what point, right at the circle, at the airport, what happened there a year and a half ago or less, when
a year and a half ago?
About within a year or so, a year and a half, there was a bus with tourists, and there were gunfire inside that circle. Do you remember that? When there were gunfire right outside of the airport. Now, if there was a police officer,
I don't remember that. What I remember, Garfield, is that there was.
You remember that?
There was a shoot. No, I don't. But what I remember, there was a shooting, and there was a shooting somewhere in the region of the airport. This is not a year ago.
And tourists come out of the airport.
This is about 3 years ago.
Yeah, but tourists come out of the airport, Chopper.
I don't remember this.
Tourists on Bottom Road, they can be anywhere.
Let me get in a word here. Hold on a minute.
Go ahead, Jeffrey.
We have Luke George Cook here with us. And I want Luke to come on in here now. But let me ask you this question, though. You're telling me that every single member of the JCF has a ballistic vest, and none of them did not call over here,
sir,
and ask.
You hear what I said?
No, that's not what he said.
I would be a crazy man to say that every single member has a ballistic vest. Never said that.
Okay.
I said from where I sit and what I've observed, and I believe this, that every member who requires a ballistic vest has access to one. Now, Garfield spoke about observing police patrols in Montego Bay area without a ballistic vest, right? And I am saying, and I can't say this because I haven't researched it, but what I believe, I don't believe that every single member of JCF requires a ballistic vest or wear it on a day-to-day basis. I don't think so. As a matter of fact, I don't think all engagement everywhere you're posted and everywhere you work actually requires that. I think people are overthinking it. Garfield, when you're on the hip strip and you have those district constables who are supporting officers for that area.
Some are wearing ballistic vests, Chopper.
And that is it.
Wearing it. Some
are
wearing it.
Asking you what I would prefer you to do. What I would prefer you, and you can do it, Jeffrey. You can do it. We should not sit here and just procrastinate or speculate. We shouldn't sit here and speculate. We can get the facts. Why not get a member of the High Command to answer that question for you because
well,
I am
yes, that
very
can be done.
confident.
Okay. Let me ask you this question then.
Yes.
Can you get a member of the JC to come on the program here?
Absolutely. I will try my utmost best because one thing I hate is to see my friends walk away with misinformation.
All right, Chopper, I hear you.
Okay,
but
hold on, Garfield. Let Luke come in. Luke, are you there with us?
Look here. Good night, Mr. Tavares.
Nice, sir.
Your panelists seem to be more informed than me. You know, so me not even know if me have make any valuable contribution.
Luke, come on.
All of the Garfield, but me don't know if me can make any. Look here, everybody in Jamaica, include me, need a ballistic vest. No, but the reality is, look here. People say we come on the program and we just tear down Jamaica.
Yeah, I have a problem with that. You
know? Yeah, we just tear down Jamaica. So, no, but the truth of the matter is that as a citizen of the country, I'd like a ballistic vest because I don't feel safe. There is far too much guns in the streets.
Yes.
And what is happening is that in the broad daylight in Montego Bay, you can have a shootout in downtown Kingston, in Spanish Town, Jacksonville, wherever you are. So I would never I would not say that for sure. If police don't have vehicle, then I would imagine they might not be. Everybody would have equipment that they require, and this is where you have to put a priority plan together. Crime fighting is so sophisticated now that the police tends to bring the handgun to the powerful weapon fight, and so we have to rethink how we engage our policemen. I know for what my friend Chris is saying is valid, that we don't tend to put ballistic vests on officers who are in Montego Bay. After all, we want to keep, you know how Jamaicans are, we like to keep up the facade. And so we don't want to give the sort of image that this crime is so bad that you have to wear a ballistic vest in the tourist-prone areas. But the truth of the matter is that I cannot say definitively, but what I can say is that when you go to a police station sometime and you hear that they don't have copy paper, or they don't have you have to take a particular form and go and photocopy it yourself, or they don't have a functioning printer, or they don't have other functioning tools. I've been to police station that the bathrooms are out of order, and I can't see the volume of people going to the police station. And on the other hand, I've gone to police station that I wonder why those people are in the police force, because they're not there to reassure or protect. And I've had experiences with policemen and women who give lunch money to children who have taken on the additional responsibility of parenting a child that is not their biological relative. But I think it was Chris who said it. There is a camaraderie among Jamaican that you fear pitney and feel me pitney. And especially in times of crisis, when you refer children to, there's an extraordinary officer at Denham Town, Michelle in the CSS, Community Security and Safety Office. The volume of children that goes to Michelle on a day-to-day basis, from high school, truancy, misbehavior, and so forth, is just profound. And I mean, they are into every kind of care for these children. I've seen her taking in children into her own space that have run away, a girl who have run away 14 times. She took her in and tried to see if she could provide that safe space for her. So the truth is, this commissioner is not a commissioner that responds to the need of the JCF readily. It seems to be more of a them and us, a slave and master relationship, that if you
Mm-hmm.
donate something to the police station, you literally have to write to say, I, Luke George Cook of such and such an organization, outrightly donate it, because the officers do not want to come under fire that they were out there prostituting the JSIF. But there is a lot of needs. There's a lot of needs at Admiral Town Police Station, for instance. The district constable, Mrs. Lawrence and Mrs. Campbell, offers homework support programs, and those programs are not given an allocation in the station budget. So this
Yes.
is strictly out of humanitarian effort. So, Jeffrey, let me tell you, the country is not nearing the developed stage. It's still developing, but the leadership is not open to the needs of the members in their unit. Certainly, in recent times, you see a lot of police have been killed in the line of fires, and when you hear some of the inhumane story of their own families' personal suffering following the death of the officer, you ask yourself, why would you enlist in a force that you get up? One of the only guaranteed jobs that you can ever enlist in, that you get up in the morning, but it's not a guarantee you make it back home. And for the lower rank police, they are treated like such animal that when they come out in the street, it's literally a police force and not a service oriented organization, because they're meeting out the brunt of their frustration
Yes.
on them. And there are some specific civil servants that I don't think we should negotiate whether or not they are to be better paid. Canada, trying to stem its corruption police force, made sure that it pays its commissioner well. Well, Jamaica don't have that problem. we pay we pay top people well, but it
Yes.
is the men and women who go out there every day that are struggling.
Yes.
But
Hold on for
Luke,
me,
Luke,
Luke.
you have said a whole lot there, and I want to respond to some of what you said, and thank you for highlighting some of the positive things that you've seen in some of the police stations where police officers are offering assistance to students and kids within the community, having homework centers and stuff like that. We admire those, and that's what the police, that's how it was designed to work. But you have not highlighted the fact that over 130 police stations have been built and renovated. Over 130. I think it's closer to
And
100.
and one of them is in a waterbed.
No, sir.
Hold
Jeffrey.
on there, Jeffrey. Let me just respond. Let me just respond to Chris. Chris, you know what it feels like to go to a job, a workplace that is upgraded, but when you return to your own home, you are totally in tatters. Sometimes you have to go into that house at 1 a.m. when the landlord is likely to have gone off to bed, and to get up at 4 o'clock to make sure that you don't create an alarm. I am all for infrastructure, Chris, but
Yes.
I am into human capital
And
development.
I agree with you, Luke. But what I
Yeah,
what I would love for you
but
to
if you
do.
want, no, but if you want me to say yes, while we're fixing excellent buildings,
We have to
and
say it, Luke.
yeah, man. All
Luke,
right, so
remember,
let us
we are
say it.
coming from a
So now
space.
that yes, so now that we're fixing excellent building,
But I
in
want
the
to hear, Luke, I want to hear you highlight the bad things that is happening in Jamaica. But you must, on the other hand, balance the conversation by saying to
I don't
persons,
believe that
what?
you're saying that. I will not call you, never in this conversation will I say to you, you're mendacious or you're a mendacious. Like, I just created a balance, Chris, when I said, while we talk about the ballistic vest, and I don't mind if you could buy me one personally and send me, so that as I go out, I at least have that extra layer of protection.
But,
What
but,
you
but,
will
but
not hear
Luke,
me say, What you will not hear me say.
Look, the other thing that you must highlight is that the same level of fear that you exercise in Jamaica. I'll buy you a ballistic vest because you're saying that you're not safe in Jamaica. I'll volunteer to buy you one.
Are you safe when you go down there?
I am safe.
No, well,
I'm a matter of fact. Hold on a second. I went to the mall today.
Hold on there for me.
Hold on. I am in the United States.
You know why you're safe?
Sir, I am in the United States. I live here just like you. Listen to me carefully. When I go to the mall, I have more fear of some idiot pulling up with an AK-47 or AR-15. Hold on. And wantonly shooting people all over. So when you talk about Jamaica and the fear, let us balance it again.
Okay, Chopper, in reference to balance, Chopper, in reference to balance, when we as people in the diaspora speak, people like yourself who are locked in Jamaica always say the diaspora behaving like they know it all.
No, my problem with the diaspora, with the diaspora, and I'm going to tell you when you finish. I'm going to tell the problem I have with the diaspora.
Orlando, Garfield, Chopper.
Yes.
Me love your energy. I love your energy. I know you have sent your contribution already, but look here. Me, I got send you a list of people right now.
Yes.
Where them not have no food for the holiday.
Yes,
because we like one of the things we like, you know, I like the optimists like you, but you see when the realists go out there,
it's a different ball game.
Tell me what
it's a whole different. Look here, Chopper. Me now bring down Jamaica, Garfield now bring down Jamaica, and Jeffrey now bring down Jamaica. But the truth of the matter is that you see, if you create this rosy picture, Chopper, the people who really need the Chopper
will never get it.
Will never ever get it, because what we're doing the same lie. I have no problem when we say Andrew Holness is the youngest prime minister Jamaica ever have, and I wanted to see him do well.
Thank you.
But if you keep on lying to your people and feed us a healthy diet of absolute garbage when we know the reality. We know the reality.
Where you get that from?
It don't make it. Where me get one from?
Hold on, make a come in here, son.
Chopper, look here. Don't draw my tongue. Don't. Me done talk. Chopper, don't draw my tongue.
Listen to this.
Hold on a minute.
Go ahead, Jeffrey. Yes, sir.
You're talking about the build and renovate
almost 150 new police stations have been built.
So you're saying to me that they did not build one and renovate one in a waterbed?
In a waterbed?
Yes.
I don't understand. But Garf, but that's
well, that's when it moves.
Hold on a second, man.
No, but hold on. I need to get the statement.
Jeffrey asked a question. Jeffrey asked a question, and I want to put it in context because it pains my heart. I just said to you that we built almost 150 police stations, and all you can find is one that was quote unquote built in a waterbed.
Okay,
really?
The one in Green Acres.
Really,
Why not?
Okay, fine, Chopper. I hear you.
150 police stations.
But Chopper,
and all you can find. Well, if that's what you can find, I'll build another 150 and deliberately put another one.
You're gonna
hold on, Jeffrey, please.
I would love to do that.
Let me ask a question here. Let me make a comment here.
That's nitpicking.
Chopper, don't do this. Don't make this into an ad campaign.
Yeah.
150 police station. Make Garfield talk, man. God Almighty, man. At 32, you're man with a make Garfield talk. Me glad you come here with the statistic. How much people are going without food this holiday? Chopper talk here, Garfield.
It's in the United States. I just saw 3 days.
Infrastructure development without people development is no development. Yeah.
Normally we said why get an uppercut. Chopper.
Yes.
The government of Jamaica, the Minister of National Security, renovated and built, included, and everything compass of 150 police station. Chopper, you are making a point like this is something grand. This is something not the responsibility of the government. Hold on, Chopper, hold on. You are behaving in a manner like this should have never happened for the government or never happened for Jamaica. Chopper, remember them say, after your first 100 days in office, your honeymoon is over. Right? Your honeymoon is over. So if the minister and the government of Jamaica bring in 1,000 service vehicles to give to the police, that is their job, Chopper. That is why the minister has taken the job. Hold on, Chopper. When Andrew Holness nominated him or selected him and advises the Governor General, if the minister did not want to do the job, he should have told the Governor General that he's not up to the challenge.
But Garfield, respectfully, Garfield, I take a point.
Hold on, gentlemen.
The government should have never done that.
No. Jeffrey, if I may, through you. Garfield, I take your point that it is the government's responsibility to build these police stations, to supply the police with ballistic vests that they had an issue with before, to make sure that almost every police station has a working vehicle. It is the government's job.
Correct.
It is the government's job to double the police force.
Correct.
It is their job.
Yes.
But it is equally the job of the previous administration as well.
Chopper.
They did finish. Garfield. Let me finish, Garfield. Respectfully, the previous administration, it was their job as well.
Correct.
For whatever reason.
So let us move past that, Chopper.
Garfield, for whatever reason it was, they weren't able to increase the number of police that we needed. They weren't able to buy additional police vehicles for the police stations. They weren't able to renovate and rebuild almost 150 police stations. And they weren't able to grow the police force. We have to be consistent. If it is the job of the government now, it should have been the job of the government before.
Hold on. Chopper. Yeah. One of the disingenuous part of that is that all the success that we have had, and I hate that you're basing it on the political administration. It was built on the back of what the PNP did, coming down and inherited by the Andrew Holness government. While we're building, 1 second, no, Chopper, and my opinion now, me hear you and me listen to you. Don't do like those, don't do like the Jamaica Labour Party. Always, Chopper, don't go on the defense. We are not on the defense. The fact of the matter is that none of this should be attributed to any particular government who has the right to protect the citizens of Jamaica. Every minister of government is at least given to one. Let me finish my thought. If at this level of intelligence we can't have a conversation without being interrupted because we are selling a message. Every administration has its plus and its minus.
Yes,
I am agreed. All right. So that is a given. Them now doing no favor for build 100 and add police station. Because here's what is true. You're building police station, but you're not building community relationship to fight crime. People are not, you can build them. Build all the skyscraper. There is a plan to put the commissioner office between Arnett Garden and Tivoli Garden because one is perceived to be the mother of crime and the father of crime. But you have not built a police station in Beverly Hills and Smokyville and where crime is really taking place, because the ordinary boy who comes from Arnett Garden and Tivoli Garden do not have the means of buying guns. How are they coming into this country? So let us talk about the achievement based on us putting. Let us talk about the achievement by putting the resources to fight crime and to bring down crime so that we can allow the economy to grow and to give the Jamaican people. It shouldn't be that the Prime Minister and the leader of the opposition and members of government have two units that is always constantly patrolling with them and going everywhere they go, while your citizens are scrambling to find place of safety because we don't even feel safe in our house.
Look, safety is relative. I don't feel safe when I go to the malls in the United States. But let's put that to the side.
Well, here I know. Well, come down. Well, here on the chopper. If you don't feel safe, come at me and you go down at Tivoli. I will go Honest. I will go out of McGregor. I will go out of 100 Lane. And then you are going to help me to sell my citizenship for come America.
Here's what I want you to do. Here's what I'm challenging you. I'm challenging you to do, Luke. I want you to use your influence and your powers along with Garfield and Mr. Jeffrey.
You hold on a minute then. Hold on a minute. You sound like one of the astute politicians who come on people platform and tell them to do something to do that.
No, I don't. No, I'm challenging you because he just said something a while ago, you know, that is very profound. And I'm saying to him, channel that energy, the diaspora, which I am a part of. Jamaica don't make guns. Jamaica do not produce guns. Most of the guns that comes to Jamaica comes from the diaspora. They come in barrel with rice and flour and sugar. They come in at the back of TV. Hold on a second. Let me finish, sir, respectfully.
Go ahead.
So I'm saying, all that noise that the diaspora makes sometimes, and I can speak because I'm a part of the diaspora. We could channel our energy to fight that guns going to Jamaica. We could get creative, lobby our government in the United States to help little Jamaica prevent guns from going there. Probably.
One question.
Probably we would solve this monster
about guns into Jamaica. Did any one of us here saw that reporting by TVJ out of Jamaica in a collaboration with the U.S. Department of Homeland Security just last week about illegal entry into Jamaica? Have you seen that program on TVJ?
Illegal entry of what? Guns into Jamaica?
Guns. And you had and I meant to call the director of TVJ. Remember his name? I can't remember his name. He's the editor of TVJ. No. Chopper, you know the guy, man.
Anyway, yes.
Yes, but anyway, it is a program that if you go on the YouTube, you will find it, where a Jamaica reporter came to the United States, sat with someone from Homeland Security and the higher rank, and the Homeland Security administration was literally telling the Jamaican reporter that the truth of the matter, the guns are coming from the United States, Chopper. But the problem that they are having is the corrupt people at the port of entries in Jamaica that is letting in these parcels, Chopper. And hold on, Chopper. And that is what is going on in Jamaica. And what they are saying, hold on. And what that person from Homeland Security is saying, and I implore you guys, go back to YouTube and search for it. They are saying that the Jamaica Constabulary is not sharing information with the U.S. government. They made that very clear.
Garfield, respectfully, the guns are coming in from the United States, and I'm saying to you, let us as Caribbean people who love Jamaica use our influence to lobby the government here in the United States to help us.
Let me ask you something.
Don't want it get to Jamaica that the possibility of corruption could exist and then it escape into the country.
And another point of
hold on. I have to make this point. Hold on a minute. Let me answer this question though.
Yes.
All of what is going on with Jamaica security and so forth.
Yes.
Is the Prime Minister the Minister of National Security?
The Prime Minister is the head of defense.
Yes. I agree.
Minister of Defense, right?
Is
not the
Minister of National Security?
No.
If he's the Minister of National Security?
Yes.
No.
So why is it when the Prime Minister travels to the United States to meet with Homeland Security, it's only him and the Minister of Foreign Affairs? What happened to the Minister of National Security? Is it that he can't travel?
The Minister of National Security is the Deputy Prime Minister.
Is it?
But look here. But Jeffrey. Jeffrey.
And Kamala leave the United States hand in hand.
Jeffrey, Chopper is not. Hold on. Chopper is not going to say that there are questionable circumstances alleged regarding Mr. Dr. Horace Chan.
Sir, I am not going to.
Sorry, Chopper, again, allow me to speak respectfully. I am going to respect your point because what you're saying is your truth. Here's my truth.
No, it's not my truth.
No. Here's my but I'm
Let us speak facts. Let us support our arguments with facts. Opinion don't matter.
Did you hear me say anything that was not factual a while ago?
Yes.
It is alleged.
No, when you start alleged on me, nothing enough. Don't believe that alleged is.
Well, you not going to make nobody sue me because I don't have my chicken back money yet. No, you not going to make nobody sue me because the Minister of Information says if I do not use those precursive words, it is alleged, then him can come take my chicken back. I know you, Chopper, I got left me in a one of the newly renovated hotel building to stay there because you are impressed with the 5-star hotels that they have built. You're not talking about the level of prostitution that goes on in there and police station lock at 12 o'clock at night. And some officers are Chopper. You ask me for truth and me attack me truth and me can't talk, you know. So you know what me I gonna do? I go and be a ventriloquist dummy. But me make this point. All right. You know what I'm gonna say. The fact of the matter, Chopper, there is 6 politicians that is under investigation.
Where you got that information from?
It is.
It's all over the news.
No, you can't tell me.
It's all
Sorry.
over the news.
The Integrity Commission came out and said that there are 6 possible politicians with about certain.
6 possible.
Yes, because Chopper, look here. Me finish Jamal, you know. Possible because the report has not yet been tabled. So allow me to speak again because you want specific. And when you're getting the specific, all you're doing is spin doctoring. There are 6 alleged possible politicians with about another 96 public servants who have some question mark beside them name. Now, for me as a young Jamaican,
where are those reports? Where are the reports for those? Where are they?
God in them. It is in the news, Chopper.
Jeffrey.
Go today.
You cannot come here with news. Anybody can write.
Why?
News.
Sorry, Chopper, just go today. So Chopper, you want to tell me, say, you are so averse at how much police station bill, but you never hear when the Integrity Commission man gets shot.
No.
And it was all in the news, and it came out after we said that there are 6 possible politicians who will be indicted for. You never heard that, Chopper. So let me breaking news. There are 6 possible politicians that may be indicted with several public servants in Jamaica for peddling poor people's money.
You should be worried about.
Hold on, man, brother. All right. So let me go on talk because you're now going to make me talk. So we know here, so them got Parliament the other day, and Delroy Chuck said to Mark Goldage, you're not astute as a lawyer to come here. And when the Speaker of this House speak, it is final. Because when we went to the Attorney General office to ask an opinion, government to ask themselves an opinion, whether or not it should be tabled as to who possibly, because a man is innocent until proven guilty. But the country is now saying, why are we protecting the 6? Why can't we name them? Luke, why can't we name these people? Luke, 1 second, I'm finishing. Chopper.
It's not a monologue. It's a dialogue.
Why can't we name these people? So if you believe, sir, we have passed that level of leadership where we have integrity and accountability, then Jamaica is all right, Chopper. There is no problem here. And if you want us to believe that, I believe that you and I should check in at Bellevue Hospital, because again, I invite you to come off your seat and let me and you, Chopper, Chopper, here, before we go any further, may I beg you, book a ticket, come let me show you the real Jamaica.
Garfield.
From Moran Point to Negril Point. Let Chopper, before you go any further, me not kill my country because look here, me a Jamaican first and foremost. You are my brother, Chopper. Yes. But stop selling this rosy picture, because for 61 years, the Jamaican people, after the Manleys, and I'm not a PMP, because them take 18 damn years and enrich them friends. That bloody lot of them. And then PJ come now to tell us, oh, we must go back to cricket to look at how cricket is played to regain moral. No, you started when you start bring gun come here in a circus. Chopper, you go on like you don't know the story. The police force was started in 1938 and people enlisting at that for go beat up people where them have grievance with. And it has remained that way. Jamaica first governor was Henry Morgan, a pirate, and the spirit of piracy have never left the shores of Jamaica. The Jamaican people deserve better. They deserve better from you, Chopper, because to talk about the roads, the building, let us talk about the lives of our people that are being snuffed out every day.
But
and
sir,
we turn a blind eye.
Sir, I did pull up the report. You want me to read the report about
what report you're talking about, sir? What report?
You want me to read the report that was reported in
I'm not going to sit here
Observer
all night on something that really and truly not going to get us.
No. I will not allow you to get away with that, Chopper. No. You came here in the newspaper. It's all over the news.
Right.
So
Chopper,
don't come and tell us that you don't get
Jeffrey,
the people of the country know about
Jeffrey, you know, if there's one thing I'm going to do for you,
what?
I personally, I'm going to work tirelessly to ensure that you are placed in a position where you're wired with facts and not opinion and newspaper article.
So hold on there. What?
Bring your show.
Look here.
Hold on.
Jeffrey, for once, you're getting the real Minister of Information. This is not a kitchen cabinet, you know. The real cabinet minister, you know. A Chopper, I met the whole way so far, Jeffrey. See the man here with the information. Chopper, I ask you to come down by your private jet tomorrow, and I'll take you on a visit of the area.
I am of the opinion that this man here, Chopper, this is my opinion now, train the present Minister of Information at OPM.
Do what?
I am of the opinion, it is my opinion, that you are the one who are responsible to put the present Minister of Information at OPM. That's for my opinion.
You don't have that. You're giving more credit than I do, sir. I don't have that sort of power. What I will
hold
do...
on here. Now, let's go back to one question I was asking Chopper.
Yeah, man.
Why is it that the Minister of National Security, allow me to speak, hold on.
I don't say a word.
But you see that you're going to say something. Why is that he has not traveled to the United States to meet with his counterpart?
Sir, you cannot ask me that, sir. I don't set itinerary for government officials.
No. Hold on. You are the one who is, it's clear to us tonight that you are the one who is speaking on behalf of the Labour Party.
I never said that. And
you never said that.
No, never ever.
No, never, I agree you never said. I never said.
I speak as Chris McCurdy. And I told you that it's on your screen. I don't speak. Are you a common labor right now? You never see me vote yet. You don't even know if I'm a comrade.
You're not a comrade.
One of my good friends, Garfield is my good friend. So show me your company, tell you who you are. If you were to judge me by my company, look where I'm at. I'm in the bed of a sea of comrades. So you should probably call me comrade.
Jeffrey, I wish that the better comrade there.
Luke, you're doing very good to this guy. Don't worry.
Look here, Chopper. Look here. Me not have no problem for tell you that I am not a comrade, nor am I comrade. From me no politics, and we two hold them strong. JLP mean Jamaica love poverty and PMP mean poor nigga poor. It doesn't serve any of us. It doesn't serve any of us because I did not take off the chain for somebody to hold my mental brain. I only see people going to those offices. Me never take off no chain to make them have no control of my brain. The fact of the matter is that, Chopper, if more of us would speak one truth, for one vision for Jamaica, that we do not have to feel like this is orange Jamaica or this is green Jamaica. You just hear me take a swipe at PJ again for the second time on this program. One of Jamaica's most beloved Prime Minister. And I got beaten this whole week. That I said it again. PJ is not in a position to speak to me.
That is true. That is
Not in a position. But Andrew Michael Holness has made PJ look angelic.
But hold on a second.
In the level of skullduggery that has been carried out in this country.
You know, say,
so all of una jump up for third term, jump up for the third term. Because you say as long as Chopper the America, I forget barrel.
But one thing you get a barrel, but you won't get any guns in there. That's one thing I'll tell you. But folks, listen. Jeffrey, Luke, and all the folks in the comments, no matter how cuss man carry on, that's fine. Listen to me carefully. There's a lot more positive things happening for Jamaica than negative. You know, but
not for its people.
No, just hold on, man. Just hang on a second, my brother. We're saying these things now. We're not backing it up with facts.
What do you mean?
Yes.
Do you know how many calls I get per day when people ask me to send money down for them because they can't buy certain things?
Why they can't buy it, sir?
What do you mean why?
May I ask you? I'm asking.
You just came from Jamaica. What is going on down there? But
I'm asking you, why is it that they cannot afford to buy?
Some of them can't get in a job.
They can't get in a job.
Some of them cannot get in a job.
So the unemployment rate is now at 4.5%. The lowest it has ever
Don't
been.
believe that lie.
Hold on, Luke.
Well, hold on, on the line, them. Man dangerous. Pathological. Man dangerous and pathological.
You need to pack his bag and go, Luke.
You need to stop.
No, man.
Luke, I love to talk.
I allow you for speaking.
All right, Chopper. Chopper, when me try one pan you're so used to you, don't hook me up next time. Me don't talk.
Hold on, man. Hold on. I love to talk.
Pathological, Chopper. Don't say that next word.
Luke, you should pack his bag and go.
Now tell your listeners. Jeffrey, I'm saying this so your listeners can fact check me. The current unemployment rate in Jamaica is at the lowest it has ever been in Jamaica's history.
Listen to me. The Prime Minister starting is two pathological mendacious individuals.
Don't take that information from me. Take it from the people at Staten.
They're lying.
You know who's the director of Staten? You know who's the director of Staten?
Who?
I'm asking if you know.
No.
But so why are you dismissing?
That doesn't mean
if Staten had put out a report that says the unemployment rate is at the same place it was under the PNP 12 and 14%. Hold on a second, man.
Don't do that.
Hold on,
Jeffrey. Allow the gentleman to speak.
Facts.
Yes.
I know you don't like the facts, but I'm giving you facts. If Staten had released a report that suggests that the unemployment rate in Jamaica was at the same place it was under the PNP back then, which is 14 and 16%, would you accept it?
No,
not at all. Okay,
no,
I ask this question, Chopper.
Would you say this more, please?
No, but look, give me a second here. Let us stick on unemployment.
Then me now compare, Chopper.
No, hold on 1 minute, Luke. Give me a second. Let me talk about this unemployment. Yes, Chopper, the unemployment rate, the unemployment numbers are down. Yes, they are down, looking good. But Chopper, yes, what is good to have low unemployment and no medium income, no meaningful job?
All right, you want me to explain? You're asking a question. You want me to explain it?
We need money. We need skill. Hold on. Chopper, you walk into a store, especially I was in Falmouth and I walk into a supermarket. The supermarket alone, Chopper, have about 100 employees. What is the rate of skill?
Can I ask you? Ask a question. Do you want me to answer the question?
No, but hold on. But what I'm saying,
we can't pick up so much of them, you know.
No, hold on. But I want you to deal with this, Chopper. I want you to employ a whole bunch of people. But yet still, you're only employing people to thin out the income, the income, the earnings. Chopper, we need to put back, we need to inject people in the society where jobs is meaningful so someone can get a more than a decent wage.
Can I ask you something, sir? You asked a question. You want me to answer you? You want me to answer? You want me to respond to that? Well, let me respond to that for you. So I am going to use history as my guide. China, 41 years ago, was the poorest country on the planet Earth. China today is the second largest economy in the world. China started out with low income jobs because they're at the bottom of the food chain. Jamaica is starting out at a very low rate. Now, listen to me, and I want you to listen to me carefully, because what I'm saying to you is not my opinion. I'm giving you facts. So get out your pen and paper. When Jamaica, now, when the unemployment rate goes down, the demand for labor increase.
Correct.
What I have seen in the space that I operate in Jamaica is that a mason or a laborer, I give you a laborer at the lowest level, a laborer in 2018 works for 2,500 Jamaican dollars per day. The same laborer today is asking you for $5,000 and $6,000 per day. These are facts.
But
hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Person doing a chopper.
Hold on a second.
He's a skilled person doing chopper.
Hold on. We're talking about unskilled labor now. We're at the lowest level. What has happened is because, and just in case yourself, Luke, and probably members of the diaspora have short memory, we just went through a global pandemic that shut down the entire world. Jamaica is perhaps one of the only country in the Western Hemisphere that can boast a full recovery. Jamaica. Now, while all of that is rosy, there's something called inflation. It does not affect, it's not unique to Jamaica, because I am 100% certain that Luke, Jeffrey, and yourself and all the folks here who are in the diaspora can speak to the fact that what 200 US could have bought 3 years ago or 2 years ago or a year ago cannot buy today. And remember now, when you're
in Jamaica and US?
In the US. He's speaking
when I'm speaking about diaspora, I am not giving my opinion, I'm giving facts. Why? Because I live here too. So nobody in the diaspora can contest what me I say, because me know that the value of $100 US today is about 20% less than what it was 2 years or a year ago. No, Jamaica don't live in a bubble. While we have managed to survive COVID and rebound like a champion, global inflation has affected us significantly. We have what is called a floating inflation rate, where we have a between 4 and 6%. Right now, we are right at 6%. We're right at where the Bank of Jamaica target is supposed to be. Okay? So while some people want to preach doom and gloom, I don't have a problem with the negative things that are happening to Jamaica. But I will tell you, and I will tell everybody on this live, that there is 10 times more positive things happening in Jamaica than the few little nitpicking. Imagine, I am telling you about 150 brand new police stations, and you have the nerves, Jeffrey, to come and tell me about one of them.
But why did you go back there? Why did you go back there? Hold on. No, Mr. Tavares, hold on. Why did you go back there?
Because it was a low blow.
No, Jeffrey, don't defend yourself for that one. Chopper, thank you for the sales pitch. With all of the picture that you want to present to us, let me tell you what facts we know. Those are the facts that when we go to university and them tell us that you must say the University of the West Indies is the best university, and you don't talk bad about your university, your alpha marathon. You come pan here and you talk garbage.
Yes.
You say laborer. For instance, them me that talk to the security them, and security them I said to me, say, Mr. Cook, imagine we get the increase, but when them take back from we, It's almost like you give it with one and then you hold it up and take it back with two hands. The minimum wage, hold on, man. You say you come for teaching, but a good teacher is a good listener. The minimum wage earner makes $15,000 every 2 weeks. Cause I saw you set it up. And you talk about the inflation rate. You brag and boast about the fact that Jamaica came out of this fully recovered. That is the picture that we're selling to the world. The truth of the matter, you're not talking about the amount of people who are still struggling to rebound from the effects of COVID. So when statistics are presented to me, I have to do the checks and balance. The checks is that we got a lot of money, Chopper, and since you are close to the cabinet and an advisor to those that all right. Well, I have just promoted you, and please take promotion. Since you are closer to the powers that be, can you tell us what happened to the COVID money that we got?
From where?
From World Health Organization, from the World Bank, from the United States. What happened to all of that money that we got? And we did not, and we were not.
All right, respectfully, Luke.
Yeah, hold on now. And then after that, no, the US go back again and show Camilla Harris. She give them what, 30 million or $40 million, and say $10 million for unattached youth program, and we not see nothing come out of that the money there yet. We don't know where it has gone, because when money come here, only who for know like you, Chopper, know. But we don't see it reach a trickle down. But let me just finish. Let me just, no man, well, I'm informing you, because you see, I want you to be properly informed. So when you go back, when you sit at the table of the Vim Vavu and the Vam Vavim, you say to them, my little uneducated friend, look here, Chopper, let me finish, because me the pan ginkgo biloba, me no remember everything nowadays, because the stress I lick me left, right, and center. I don't want you break my train of thought. Chopper, the low income people can manage the low income, and I agree with you. That is why we depend on the remittance from our friends like you, Chopper, that are making close to $60 million per year US. That is why I am reaching out to you, and I'm publicly saying to you, I am going to put my pride aside today and say to you, me, Luke George, need you to send me at least $500 by the time this program done, because me know me not sleep tonight with the amount of requests that me have for just help with liquor food. Because the truth of the matter is that while I will celebrate with you that Standard & Poor have increased our ratings on their scale and have downgraded the United States, Chopper, we are two different economies. And after 61 years, it is not those who we elect that should be getting a payday, but it's the Jamaican people. But you're asking us to have faith and to tie our belly, because it is soon come. You wanna, me no want the soon come. Hungry is real. While we can celebrate that there are increments of development happening, and let it never be said that is not true. The way we need to position ourselves in this country. I am coming to a close. I am singing the last note on the hymn sheet. If you can't show me the current Staten report that is supposed to indicate to me as a citizen and to you as a citizen of this beloved country that the people are still crying out, what happened to the $2 billion? Why can't we conclude it? Am I to believe when Staten put out a report that says this is the lowest employment that we have ever gotten? And by the way, just for your information, my brethren, in government, we do sometimes fabricate fabricate information. But the truth of the matter that when you pass every Western Union and Supreme Venture Shop, those are the fullest place right now in Jamaica, because even the sellers downtown will tell you there are more goods than buyers. I am not saying that better won't come, but we need to measure better when the ordinary citizen your low poor people, which make up 70% of your population, can eat a better meal, can go to a clinic and get better health care, and give us a better education for our young people. Imagine you're talking about that. And an early childhood teacher who only have a certificate in early childhood gets almost $60,000 chopper. Them set the foundation for education and get $60,000 for them salary a month. What them can do with that, brethren?
Hold on there for me.
But please, when you speak to Bro God, tell him, remember. Eh?
When you spew these things out there, you have to back it up with facts. Who is getting $60,000 a month?
Early childhood teacher go ask anybody that include Bro God.
So you're saying that an early childhood
teachers are getting $60,000. I am now in negotiation to try to give the ones that I sit on their school committee a little bit more to go home with.
Board, not on the committee, you sit on the school board. You chair the school board.
Look here, me sit down on committee because committee is a talk shop versus a board that recognize that $60,000 in 2023 as we roll over can't pay nobody for feed them pitney. Transportation.
Hold on. We're gonna wrap up this segment because I have some videos to show the goodly chopper. And I'm hoping that the videos will be showing me. I'm hoping that the videos you're about to show will show us the improvement in our road network, where a brand new highway has been built, taking you all the way from Maypen down to Williamsfield. But again, Chopper,
and children stop go basic school, Chopper, because them parents can't pay $8,000. What the hell you telling them about infrastructure when our people can't eat?
You know that an improved infrastructure provide the opportunity for growth and development.
As you know, Chopper, the Chinese are enjoying. The Chinese are working our people and want to pay them $3,000 a day.
Luke,
oh my God! Didn't you see that into the news?
Luke,
you never see that.
Stop it.
Oh Lord, Brother Chopper, I feel like I live in the wrong Jamaica. Can I beg you this, my brother? Let us trade places because I don't even have a pension to look forward to. Give me 3-year America by your citizenship. Because you really take this for a joke, man. Me ask you this, and me say to yourself, with all of the facts that you are presented, come with me.
Jeffrey,
let us take a journey.
Was this an ambush or something? What's going on here?
No. We're not ambushing you. Chance, no, hold on there. We can get the people of the boom of the Jamaica Labour Party.
We get you, Chopper, so we have to bring you on. You're a piece for
because you are a part of the Labour Party.
Yes, you are.
Drink Labour Party. You sleep Labour Party. Sit down there, so no, I'm not sure.
But hold on, gentlemen.
Are you comrade, Luke?
Hold on. Before you come answer that.
No, you want to know what I am? You want to know who I am, Chopper?
No, I don't want to know who you are.
Vera Price is my only government. The woman who sell peanut on the airport balcony and send 7 children to school. That's my government. That's the only government that I recognize. Because to this day, at 87, she's still trying to put food on people's table.
Are you a supporter of the People's National Party?
I'm not a supporter of any political party in Jamaica. I am a Jamaican. I came here.
Garfield, are you a supporter of the People's National Party?
I do support the People's National Party. I have no qualms to say about it.
Well, I am a Labourite. I support the Jamaica Labour Party. And guess what?
I know that.
And actually, I'm very proud because I can stand here and tell you that
Chopper, tell your Labourite. Hold on. Chopper, tell your Labourite friends.
Luke.
Hold on. Jeffrey, Chopper, tell your Labourite friends on the platform. If them want to label me from here to this as comrade, don't put dirty in front of my name. Because let me respectfully say to them, I have never disrespected any Labourite. You have a choice, but you see the dirty and the styling thing, chopper. Tell them to come with that.
Look,
Them get Venice. Tell them say maybe if them stop call me dirty. Them get Venice. Tell them say if them stop style me will come over and like call some mood and me will say, and you all put up them 2 finger, yeah. I tear it down. Me not have no project.
I'm gonna ask you.
My labor right, brethren, come check me.
Before you break the
hold
chain,
on there, gentlemen. Hold on a minute. Let's get some order inside here now. Listen, I want to show a video. And I'm asking the goodly chopper to sit there. Please do not say anything until the video is finished.
No, but Luke, but you have but this is no, you have to be careful now, because let me tell you something now. Unless you are about to show, because we have had a steady diet of negative from most of you, I'm the lone wolf. Well, let me give Luke a little bit of credit. Try to sugarcoat it a little bit every now and then.
No, don't pay me any platitude,
what
man.
you're saying to us
Me a dirty comrade. And the country will be better. The country will never be better if this is what can happen. You never hear me try to berate you in the conversation, but anybody speak them truth, them are dirty somebody. Go tell your labor right friend them that's not the way to win.
No. I don't know who said that, but we don't go that road.
Hold on there for me now. What you are saying to us tonight,
yes,
Chopper,
yes,
that Jamaica is on a path of prosperity.
I'm saying to you without any fear of contradiction that the Jamaica that you and I love is on a path of growth and development.
And there is no corruption.
Issues. Sir, we have issues. There are issues. And we are not where we ought to be. But I am telling you that we're on the path of growth and development.
And every hospital in the country have bed people can sleep on.
I'm not saying that either. A matter of fact, there are some developed countries right now that having the same issues. Ask me which country, I'll tell you. I'm living in one.
No. I'm going to ask you which country. Let me play my video. Please let me play this video.
Go ahead.
Before I play the video, I want to listen to something too. Listen to this.
I hope I'm not propaganda I'm coming in, God. Please.
No, I'm not propaganda. I'm not a propagandist.
I don't have you as one. I know you're not. I'll be very disappointed.
Not a propagandist. And will never be a propagandist.
Shoot your video. Let's see what you got.
Oh, yeah. Something first. Listen to this.
Unity is strength. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represent Yard and Broad, the entire diaspora. As long as it affect the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no viva va. No upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk.
All right. We're going to play a video. And in somebody, we're going to stop and talk. And I'm asking the goodly gentleman here.
Tropical island paradise. This island is beautiful with white sandy beaches, mountains, rivers, and a lot of fun-filled tourist attractions. Its people are beautiful, the warm culture and welcoming smiles that will make any visiting tourist feel immediately at home. This island is none other than Jamaica. However, over the past few years, the population of about 2.8 million has had less and less to smile about. First, there is poverty, low minimum wages, high costs of living, a high crime rate, an incompetent police force, and a corrupt government. Jamaica is also plagued by a shortage of skilled workers, hence making it a tradition for both private and public institutions to promote or hire based on favoritism. This unethical practice is a breeding ground for corruption, manifesting many conflicts of interest, as the importance of an employment of relatives policy is not applied or overlooked. Such a policy ensures fairness in hiring and prevents potential conflicts of interest, nepotism, or favoritism in the workplace. On this edition of Sick World, we'll be examining viral video footage of these events, where you will see prime examples of why the practice of hiring or promoting a friend or relative for a certain position can and is a conflict of interest. This is the wife of Jamaican Prime Minister Andrew Holness, Juliet Holness, a member of the House of Representatives, representing St. Andrew East Rural. She was appointed Speaker of the House after Dalrymple Philibert, the Member of Parliament for Trelawney Southern, resigned after the Integrity Commission ruled that she be slapped with 8 charges in relation to her statutory declarations. The Commission's Director of Corruption Prosecution ruled that Dalrymple Philibert be charged with 4 counts of making a false statement in breach of the Parliament Integrity of Members Act. Additionally, Stevenson said he found that Dalrymple Philibert had breached Section 36 of the Customs Act and recommended that his report be referred to the Commissioner of Customs to
Let me ask this question here. Chopper, all of this that you see here, would you say that this is fake news?
Of course it is. There are aspects of it that is true. For example, the clip showing the former Speaker of the House, but to paint Jamaica as a country laid with corruption is bullshit of the highest order.
We're not the one who's saying that, you know.
Exactly. Who's saying it?
The International Committee is saying that.
Is that the International Committee? That person who is speaking, that AI-generated audio?
International
Jeffrey,
okay.
That AI-generated audio that you just played is a representative of the international community. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. I agree with this, yes, it's an AI.
But I'm asking you, are you suggesting that that is a representative that represent what the international community and how they see Jamaica?
Chopper, is there corruption in Jamaica?
Just hold on a second, Luke.
We're not talking about the AI generated. Let us pass that. Are there corruption in Jamaica?
Hold on. Corruption is in the same country I'm living in now.
No, that's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. Because you are the one on this platform telling us that we live in utopia. But you're not packing your bags and leaving the United States to come home and settle here because it's rosy. It's rosy. So you should be my next door neighbor. And your fellow supporters on this platform said that I'm a snapper fish. I'll make you a parrot. Right? Because that's where we go when we don't like other people's opinion. We have to label you and put you in a box. If it is that rosy, why don't you pack your bags and come home? And I believe that
to
Jamaica. To Jamaica.
Let me ask you a question, and I want you to listen to me carefully. You know how long I've been in Jamaica? I spent 2 years in Jamaica without visiting the United States. 2 years. This trip to the United States is my first in 2 years.
What does that say?
What does that? You tell me what it says.
No, what does that say? Where is your citizen? Where does your citizenship reside now?
In Jamaica.
Okay, so you're a green card holder living in the United States?
I'm a green or blue or yellow card.
No, I'm asking you a question. All right, you just declared that you're a labor, right? Are you a green card holder living in the United States?
It doesn't matter whether I'm a green card
holder. And if it is so rosy in Jamaica and everybody is prosperous, there is no corruption, no problem. I'm just asking your question.
Hold on a second, man.
Oh, I might start tracking. I ask you, so why you don't come home?
Hold on. The gentleman played a video with an AI-generated caption.
Forget about the AI. I'm
not forgetting about it. Why
no.
You played it.
Question that I'm asking.
You played it. So let's deal with it.
Hold on there, no man. Hold on. Yes, I played it.
So why are you moving away from it now?
Yes, I played. I'm not. No. I am not wanting to over anything I do.
You played an AI-generated video.
And
you're saying, hold on. You are telling us that that is what the international community is saying about Jamaica.
I am asking
and I'm putting
you,
it to you
on.
that is bullshit.
Okay, so what does the international agency says about corruption in Jamaica?
I am going to send you a video now and ask you.
No, 1 second, Chopper.
Would you play?
Chopper. What does the international community say about corruption in Jamaica?
Sir, the same thing it says about corruption in the United States.
No, you see what I'm asking you? I'm asking you something specific to the discussion, because this was not, we are not talking about the United States of America. We're not talking about United States. You came on the program to educate the uneducated rest of us.
You want to hear what they say about Jamaica and corruption.
And bear in mind, I don't want the edited facts according to the Gospel of Chopper, which is the 67th book in the 66th book. What are the agents saying about Jamaica and corruption?
What agents? I don't know. You speak specifically.
I asked you about the rating agent, the Moody's, the Standard.
What they say about it?
What them say?
Based on what they have done, it would indicate to me that corruption in Jamaica is on the down, is reducing.
Okay.
Stop telling damn lie.
Oh, so Fitch.
No. Look here.
Hold on a second, sir. A country is going to increase your ratings because you're being more corrupt. Is that what you're saying?
Okay. So
I'm asking you a question, Luke.
I'm
asking a question.
If what?
When Fitch and Moody's and all these agencies decide to upgrade Jamaica's ratings, are they doing it because we are getting more corrupt?
It's not because we're getting more corrupt. No. It's not based on corruption, It's based on physical deficit. And where they see that there can basically says that we are showing sign of growth. Corruption is one of the indicators that stops growth in Jamaica. So don't educate us. So they have said financially we are on the upward trickle. However, we still have the problem of crime and we need to tackle corruption.
Correct.
The perception of corruption.
I don't know that you can perceive something. Because I can just as how I'm perceived to be a snapper, and I'm now saying that I'm perceived. I don't know you can perceive it.
Order. Hold on a minute. So what you're saying to me now, that the saga with the SSL thing.
SSL?
Yes, is that corruption?
What do you mean SSL? What do you mean corruption? Explain. You say, boy, these things really
SSL would have been a private entity, though.
Yes, tell them for me, please.
We can't private entity. Jeff, we can't bring SSL into it.
Hold on, it is a private entity, yes. I'm gonna go back to that video.
How do you get the government involved in SSL now? The government who is trying to save the countries and save investors.
But
how do you get the government to become a part of that?
Is it the same government that put in? I think it was the Housing Trust Ministry or something else out in SSL.
Sorry?
Is it the same government of this day that said to us that there is
there are several entities. Listen. There are
Jeffrey, just set the Chopper now, Jeffrey, because Chopper is ignoring the fact that Chopper is ignoring the fact that everything now, Chopper, let me just say this and I got done. Because one of the things that I don't like is the fact that we are speaking our truth, but we're not speaking absolute truth. And then we are making it look like we are against each other. You will never say anything wrong with Jamaica. I have concluded, and I will tolerate you with that. But Jeffrey, what you need to say, then you never give me platitude a while ago. So me I tolerate you, you're my brethren. You're my labor right brethren. The government of Jamaica sets up a finance regulative body that has the supervision of all of these financial institutions. And it is in keeping with the regulation set up under the statute of the Bank of Jamaica. So the truth of the matter, The truth of the matter, Jeffrey, is that when Mitchell went in there and
we're losing you, Luke.
I know. When Mitchell went in there and said that there was some trouble, just before they said that the current prime minister pulled out his money. Oh God!
Hey, you don't need to stop that, man. I'm not gonna participate in something where we not talk something when I add up, because you're talking about the prime minister pulling out money, and what you're talking to now is.
So hold on there.
There's some insider trading.
The prime minister of Jamaica didn't pull out his money out of SSL.
Sir.
Yes
sir.
or no?
It has nothing at all to do with the conversation now, and I'm not going to participate in anything that is going to drag people.
And I think I will second that, because
we must have this conversation
Prime
as
Minister
intelligent
just
people.
as any private individual that he or she can invest his or her money into
anywhere they want.
financial instrument. And if he or she decided that, I mean, I don't think it's part of the conversation.
Okay, fine. Forget about SSL and the PM and whatever. Forget about that. What I'm asking you, Chopper, is Jamaica a corrupt country at this moment?
Jamaica has certain level of corruption, like most countries. And I'm living in one. I'm living in one. You're living in one. Garfield is living in one.
I mean, the fact of the matter, Jamaica.
What I will say to you, Garfield,
index in Jamaica is very, very high.
What I will say to you, Garfield, what I will say to you, Jeffrey, is that as it relates to corruption in Jamaica, it is clear as day that it is getting better. If the international rating agencies did not see Jamaica as a country that is getting better on the perception index of corruption, they wouldn't have upgraded our status.
No. Stop
that lie. Stop that lie. Stop that lie. Stop that lie.
When the international rating companies, they are talking about the fiscal responsibility of the country, the balance sheet.
So you can have fiscal responsibility.
Come on, man. It's about balance books, man. It's about money, dollars and cents.
Fiscal responsibility and money management cannot be perfect or in an environment that is laced with corruption, and you still get an increase or an improvement.
I do agree.
For you to maintain good fiscal responsibility, your corruption index must be going down.
Let me come in here.
None.
You can have good physical. You can have good physical. You can have good physical indication, because it means that chopper 1% of the population are reinvesting in the country. But it doesn't mean that it's going to trickle down, and therefore, on using Chopper's exact word, the perception is given that corruption is on the download. But the reality is that we operate in a very corrupt space, and we need to change that. We need to have transparency at the top, and we need the Jamaican people to understand that.
People at the top, and not talk about the people at the bottom. You think of the government of Jamaica are trying to bring things through the wharf, through the diaspora, without paying their fair share of duties? You think
Chopper, since you know this, Chopper, since you know those people, let us name them and shame them and lock them up.
You think it's government that corrupt themselves?
No.
Who corrupt government?
No, that me I tell you, with they defend the people that we make more money than we. And that
is bad mind. People make more money. Nothing's wrong with that. People can make any amount of money they want.
I don't know bad mind. I've never seen it. I've never seen bad mind, Chopper. But the fact of the matter is that if I take a job, Chopper, to make the life of the people that I serve better, it should mean that in 5 to 10 years, if I am effective and efficient in doing that, I should walk myself out of that job, because the people should be able to manage it. But I do agree, it is the people who continue to take the $5,000 note and go out and vote and don't put this country first.
Your party run this country for 18 plus years.
Which party is that, Chopper? Which?
Chopper, 100 days in politics, 100 days in an administration is the honeymoon over, Chopper. Forget about that. The Jamaican Labour Party is now in office for 7 years and counting, man.
Hold on there for me. Gentle people. No. Hold on now. Give me a chance, man.
On earth, and I despise that because you guys are dishonest.
Okay, Chopper.
No facts to back up on the argument. All you do is preach doom and gloom. You don't have no facts.
Yeah, but Chopper,
to start to bring the program where you can bring facts.
Yeah, but Chopper, we brought you tonight and we don't hear the facts.
Luke, hold on.
Facts.
We don't hear the facts here.
We don't hear no facts. You have come with the talking point. You have come with the talking point that the Jamaican people should be enslaved to a lie that you're prepared to tell, that we, the people at the bottom, we're dirty and corrupt, and we make the corrupted politician. And the truth of the matter, you have never seen a better Jamaica. You have never seen a better Jamaica. And to show you that you and I were having a cordial discussion, you're gonna now go tell me about the party I've hated here. Chopper, the country needs
gentlemen,
more people who will put the country above game.
Gentlemen, we get some order here. Hold on a minute for me now. Chopper.
Yes, my brother.
Hold on. Luke, my good friend, hold on. So Reed, hold on a minute. I want to continue with this video. According to Chopper, it is AI generated. Fine, so be it. I want to continue the video.
So be it.
What?
It's not so be it.
Why?
It can't be so be it.
So hold on here.
You don't put false information on your program and defend it. You
What's false information?
What you're putting out there, some AI generated bullshit.
Since it's false information, Chopper,
I want you to speak from a position of knowledge.
Okay, since it's false information. Hold on for me, Luke. Since it's false information, I want you to come here with whosoever can bring the Prime Minister come here then.
For you to be disrespectful and bring people from out the left field to come here and talk nonsense. You think
But you shouldn't. You shouldn't be afraid. Shouldn't be afraid. Shouldn't be afraid. Shouldn't be afraid, Chopper. On having a clock to step in our face. But you are the only knowledge everyone on this program, so the rest of us are just despot. We don't know brains, How dare us challenge the Ayatollah? If we don't have no way, all like me, we not gonna kill me. Go along, Chopper. Me tell you, Jeffrey, Jamaica now gonna get better because we don't have reasoning. Reasoning requires me listen to Chopper. Chopper love where I go on. I mean, I have a problem with that. But me beg Chopper one thing. Come walk with me. Let me show him certain things when I see. And then after we're done, me show him we can know if Jamaica is on the right path. I'm prepared to be fooled.
Hold on there for me now. Chopper.
Yes, sir.
I am asking you.
Yes, sir.
To either get the goodly Prime Minister of Jamaica.
And he can, believe you me.
I have his number, but he refuses to talk to me. So I want you to get the goodly Prime Minister of Jamaica to please humble, come on this program and enlighten the Jamaican people on this program and the Jamaican people in the diaspora of how the country is running.
And please only get ambassadors and people who went to finishing school in Switzerland alongside the most intellectual gentleman I've ever had on this program. The truth teller, Chopper himself. That the night them have to go wear my turban.
Right now, I know for a fact that right now, Chopper is getting messages from everybody in Parliament.
Me? I don't get messages from parliamentarians. I don't have that connection.
Chopper.
I tell you all the time, you are giving me more credit than I deserve.
So okay, so why are you hell-bent of taking up that there is no corruption in the country?
I did, and you see that again. And I say to you, do not misinterpret or misquote me. That is not true, sir. I did not say that. At no point did I say that Jamaica don't have corruption. I never said that.
I have termite in my brain. What did you say?
So let me rephrase again for the 4th time.
Yes.
Jamaica is as corrupt as the country that you, Garfield, and I and Luke.
So would you say that this government is corrupt?
Yeah, me not live in America. No. Chopper, me I look agree.
Hold on, Luke. Would you say this government is corrupt?
Which government?
This one here.
Which one? What is it this? What are you talking
The
about?
one in Jamaica. Would you say the Labour Party government is corrupt?
If I would say that the Labour Party government is corrupt, absolutely not. Hell no.
Would you say the people's
There's
national
ever a
party?
corrupt
Come on, man. Celebrate the man truth, Jeffrey. Him talk the truth, man.
Ever. I want you to
Thief
listen.
take over town.
If ever there's a corrupt government that has led Jamaica, it is none other than the People's National Party. When
And
you talk
Chopper,
about
Chopper, let me
corruption,
go. Let me go further.
PNP,
Chopper, let me go further. The
hold on, let me finish.
two governments
Look.
have held back the development of the country.
Let me
Not
finish.
just one.
Let me finish. If there's ever a corrupt government that has led Jamaica, it is the People's National Party. Read my lips. You
Okay.
have institutionalized corruption in Jamaica.
How did they do that,
You
Chopper?
Say
How
what?
did they do that? How did
Say
they
what?
do that? How did they do
Every
that?
single foreign direct investment that comes into this country, the Auditor General at the time says we only get $47, 47 cents out of each dollar. Don't ask me. Go and ask the people who institute FinSac and cause us to lose 40,000 businesses.
No, I understand. No, I understand.
Okay,
No, Jeffrey, no, you understand where the bitterness are come from, you know. You see that FinSac thing? You see that FinSac thing? Yeah, you see that FinSac thing there? Is what they are going to take to their grave.
If there's ever a corrupt regime, you must speak to one that was led by Percival James Pattison and Dr. Omar Davis.
All right, Chopper,
Let me finish. Let me finish.
I need a point.
Hold on. Let me finish. Go ahead, finish.
If there's ever a more corrupt
regime, you're repeating yourself, Chopper. You're repeating yourself.
No, man, make it finish. Make it repeat yourself, man.
Register in your brain. I should sing it like a song.
Repeat again.
I hope I can get the man who do the My Leader banner to do that one.
You did it. You did it. So repeat it now.
But let me say this though. But
no, hold on. Repeat what I said a while ago.
I said if there's ever a more corrupt regime that has run this country, it is the PNP.
Okay.
Listen, they received a country in 1989, growing by over 12%.
Yeah, man, Henry Kitchen's country.
They left us with a debt from FinSac. 30 years it took us to get rid of that.
Hold on. Right? So would you say, hold on for me now. Would you say that the two political parties corrupt? The two political parties so corrupt that Jamaica right now in 2023 we have a debt stand at $2 trillion. And
where we have a debt for $2 trillion? What's Jamaica's debt now?
What is Jamaica's debt? What is Jamaica's debt, Chopper?
Yes. I'm asking you.
No. I don't claim your level of intelligence or the information you get from.
$1.something trillion.
How much?
$1.something trillion.
Google it.
We can't go to Google. That's not accurate information.
No. You said, Jay, is not what they call it. Is not credible. You said
who said that?
AI is not credible. So why?
I'm not asking you to go create an AI spreadsheet of Jamaica's debt. I said Google it. You have international agencies who can give it, who are credible. Come with those information. Back up your arguments with facts.
Okay.
Bear in mind that when you Google it, Chopper, go see the PMP page that here.
No.
Chopper, what is the national debt? What is the national debt, Chopper?
Sir, that is your homework.
Chopper, why you don't use the time productive to educate the rest of us dunce one? What is the national debt?
One thing I learned about a true orange comrade. You know
that I would love to bless you with the title of I would love to bless you with the title. I would love to bless you with the title of prophet, but I don't want it to be a false prophet.
Luke, Chopper, hold on. The debt is $14 billion, 2-point-something trillion Jamaican dollar. But Chopper, let us look at the FinSac, Chopper. And we both have this conversation already on your program, Chopper, both of us. I remember, and we can go back to the parliament, that Audley Shaw, at the time when Audley Shaw was running, and promised the Jamaican people that he will bring a disclosure about FinSac.
Yes.
Audley Shaw promised that.
Yes.
Audley Shaw promised that
Yes.
only thing he need is about couple $1 million to finish the report.
That was in 2010, 2009,
I'm glad
2009,
you remember.
2010.
I'm glad you remember. And
Yes.
Audley Shaw stated that
Yes.
he will make sure that money come available so the FinSac report can be tabled, can be printed.
And Audley Shaw, the government that Audley Shaw represent last government in
No,
2011.
Chopper. No.
Let me finish.
Let me finish. When Audley Shaw become back the Minister of Finance.
No. You skip.
Hold on,
when did Audley Shaw become back
No,
finance minister?
No, Chopper. Audley Shaw become back the Minister of Finance, and that was
When?
in 2016.
When?
In 2016.
Garfield, you cannot continue the conversation because you have moved from 2011.
No, Chopper.
We are going to 2016.
Stop.
What about the period from 2012 to 2016?
No. We are going to 2016.
No, you cannot.
Holness took back the reins of Jamaica from the PMP. And at the time, Peter Phillips was the Minister of Finance. Hold on. We can go back in the archives. We can go back in answers in Parliament and get it. And Audley Shaw stood up. When the PMP when Audley Shaw stood up and says he will make the FinSac report available so every Jamaican can see it. A member of the PMP stood up and asked and said to Audley Shaw, be careful what you ask for. Be careful what you ask for, because when they talk about FinSac, both the PMP and the GLP benefited bigly from FinSac. And that is why today the present government of the day cannot table that paper in Parliament and claiming that one of the officers of the committee died, so they are running into issue to get this done, because the corruption is running red and green in both political fence. So nobody, Chopper, neither the GLP nor the PMP, want that FinSac report to be tabled for the Jamaican people can see it, because people will start to have amnesia and jump off a building when the public is aware. You know that.
No.
Why is it cannot be found?
I don't know that.
You know that, Chopper. Come on. You know that.
You
Chopper.
cannot have that conversation and you jump from 2011 to 2016. What about
Chopper,
the period in which
Chopper, hold on a minute for me.
They could have tabled the argument.
Hold on a minute for me. Jamaica's national debt is $13.8 billion.
Yeah, 14
How much US is that? How much Jamaican is that?
2.something trillion.
So how you tell me that Jamaica national is not $2.something trillion?
No, you're talking about Jamaican currency. Chopper know what the debt was, Jeffrey. Chopper know that. But he doesn't want to
Chopper
talk about that.
What happened to you? Mr. Holness, clip him out. Chopper.
I'm here, man. I'm hearing you.
So what happened to you? You can't talk?
He's checking his facts.
I'm sending you a video, and I'm daring you, and I bet my last dollar that you're not brave enough to play this. I'm telling you, you're not brave enough to play this. I bet you my last penny that you are not brave enough to play this. You are not brave enough to play this, Mr. Tavares. You're not brave enough. I know that. Luke and others will not allow you to play this.
Who want them to do it?
I said Luke and Garfield will not allow you to play this video that I'm going to send to you.
Chopper, remember, I'm the least of the apostle. Me no business where you want to send the video from. Me no business where you want to send the video from.
Hold on, I asked Chopper a question. Hold on, Luke. I asked
if you don't want to play it set, make sure you tell us where the video is so we can go look on it. But
hold on, I asked Chopper a question. Hold on for me. Jamaica's national debt stand at 13 point something billion dollars.
Yes. Where you got that information from? Where you got that information from? Quote your source.
You told me to go to
Google. Your source.
You told me to go to Google and I did.
I didn't say you're wrong, sir. I just asked you to quote your source. That's all. Quote your source. Don't make nobody tell you on the phone. Quote your source.
And Chopper, I have some information here for you, you know. I have some information here for you. And the goodly Finance Minister Ardlishaw, January 18, 2017 at 12 a.m. this was reported. The Minister of Finance and Public Service, Ardlishaw, said that the report of the FinSAC Commission of Inquiry, which ended in Sign-Dine in November 2011, should be ready by mid-year. Shaw told the Jamaica Observer on Monday that $35 million was allocated, included in the 2016-2017 budget, should take the delayed report to the conclusion by then. So this was done in 2016 budget that the money was found, as far as I am concerned, from 2016 to 2023. The Jamaica Labour Party is the present government. And I am saying here, the money was allocated to finish the report, and why the report cannot be tabled so the Jamaican people can see the report, can see the FinSAC report, Chopper.
Well, you have heard the former Minister of National Security.
No, Chopper, let us
hold on a second, man. You ask a question, and I'm answering you. You would have heard just recently the former Minister of National Security.
He doesn't mean anything. He's only the chairman of the party.
And he's the chairman of the Jamaica Labour Party.
He's not a cabinet minister, Chopper. Bobby Montague have no say in the Andrew Holness led administration. He's a
Are you going to allow me to respond? I put it to you that no less a person than the chairman of the JLP and a former cabinet minister just recently in Parliament
went nowhere. Went nowhere.
Are you going to allow me to finish, sir?
It went nowhere. How many people?
No. Hold on. Allow me to finish.
Thank you.
Go ahead, because you have to admit to me tonight. You told me to consult Google, and I did.
Yes,
what
and I
is
said to
national debt?
Your source. Just quote the source.
Jeffrey, make him finish. Me want your Garfield, I said to Chopper.
Garfield just pointed out that there is some reason why the FinSAC report has not been tabled.
Mm-hmm.
He spoke to the 2010 promise.
No, Chopper, no. The report was done, ended in 2011.
Yes.
The PMP party,
mm-hmm.
and the PMP party never published the report.
Good.
Now, Ardlishaw promised when he won in 2016 that
the report.
I just agree a while ago.
Why him don't do it? That is the question at hand.
Chopper, have you read the report?
Which report?
The FinSAC report.
How can I read a report that is not tabled? What is wrong with you?
No, man. Then you can't go look for no. Chopper, hold on. Could I see the white paper? Remember, I said them to the white paper before them turned it in agreed.
What white paper are you talking about, sir? You think this is a bill going to Parliament?
What you mean?
Hold on here, Luke. Hold on a minute. Chopper.
Yes.
Chopper. Obviously, you are privy to a lot of things within the party.
No, it is only the PNP operative that receive information.
For which you have found great company. It is only us that will allow you to speak so eloquently. And we know that you know the truth. And the truth, if you speak it, it shall set you free. Okay, so it never table. But all the shall promise him. Why never make it get table?
Sir.
You don't believe that other people in it?
Always a railroad make conversation, man.
No, not railroad. I know me mash up railroad. Me born in the 70s.
What?
Huh?
Would you like me to come back on your program?
Yes,
No. I am the only.
Hold on for me, Luke. Hold on for me. Because I want you to bring the Prime Minister come on the program or the Minister of National Security.
I don't have such, sir.
Oh, you mean such power?
I have never even shaken the hand of the Prime Minister.
Man, stop telling lie. You have pathological recommendation.
I've never shook the hand
No,
of the Prime
man.
Your pathological mendacious, you should pack your bag and go.
Jeffrey, the man is up for OJ. He will get the shake. He will get the shake. Orange juice will be served to him very soon.
Order for jackass?
No, not Tapa. Order of Jamaica.
Did you guys saw
Luke and
Hold on.
Garfield, hold on now. Garfield, go ahead, Chopper. Why them never table it?
All night on various
No, we have agreed on some things. Don't say that.
Can we now agree that this beloved country, Jamaica,
is in crisis?
Are you going to allow me to finish, sir? I'll yield to you, sir, please.
No, finish.
But I'm a guest, you know. I'm expecting.
And a very good guest. And a brother.
Okay, there you go. And I'm expecting that. The people in the audience, them treat me like a. That's fine. Still love them.
Your common friends, your liberal friends are coming cussing me, you know, to mush up my mouth.
Rashima.
Me's the worst Tavares known.
But hold on. But aren't you related to DC Tavares?
Hello. Can you continue what you're saying, please?
Well, you know, life is funny, you know. You know that DC Tavares was the Minister of Housing.
Hold on now.
And he would have constituted the first garrison for the Jamaica Labour Party.
Who is
in
that
Jamaica.
person?
Huh?
Who is that person?
DC Tavares, your cousin, or your uncle, or your grandfather, or something.
I don't know who that person is.
Well, it's all right. Well, I'm going to tell you who he is now. DC Tavares, the father of Tom Tavares Finson.
Who is Tom Tavares Finson?
You know, man, don't worry. DC Tavares was the Minister of Housing, and he built the first garrison.
Did we come on this program to talk about the Tavares then?
Hold on, man. I'm telling you Jamaica's history. You said no holds bar. He built Southwest St. Andrew, which was the first garrison for the Jamaica Labour Party. Did you know how that was transformed into becoming one of the strongest PNP garrison today? Do you know by what means Laborites were chased out of that constituency? Let me bring you a little bit of history.
No, Chopper, you're deflecting now.
Why are you drifting? Why are you drifting? Hold on.
Luke.
Hold on. Why are you drifting from that to go to this?
Hold on, man. Let me just
No, he's talking.
Luke, did you know that the highest economic growth that Jamaica has ever seen was under the JLP? Did you know that every single time that the JLP forms government, the economy grows, and every time that the PNP form government, the economy shrinks?
Hold on, sorry.
I want you.
Okay, so what? No. You finished that thought?
No, man. I'm gonna wrap it up real quick. I want you folks in the audience. Don't curse me. Just use your smartphone or use your laptop and Google and verify, fact check what I'm saying. Yeah. Did you know that between 1967 and 1972, Jamaica recorded 18.01% growth, the highest in Jamaica's history? Did you know that the highest amount of schools that has ever been built in the history of Jamaica was built during that period? Did you know that when Michael Manley came to power in 1972, by 1974, the country was broke because of bad economic policies? Did you know that the PNP today is demonstrating?
Continue talking. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Continue talking. I'll be back in 2 minutes, please.
Did you know that the PNP today, led by Marky G, is demonstrating the same attitude of the PNP of the 1970s and the PNP of the 2000s?
Chopper, I can tell you this. That is redundant.
It is redundant.
Did you know that in 2023, ordinary Jamaicans cannot? Did you, Chopper, do not take me down the road of memory lane, because here is what is true. Chopper, hold on, man. Hold on, brother, man. Hold on, brother, man.
Allow me to
no,
finish.
I do not need the listening. I do not need a lecture on what the JLP have done, because I am not going to come and say, did you know that Michael Manley made free education for ordinary black people in Jamaica to get an education? I'm not there. I am saying that in 2023, why is that the majority of people in Jamaica are still experience a high level of illiteracy?
You want me to answer it, sir?
What is that? What is that?
You asked the question just now. Why is it that the ordinary people in Jamaica is facing hardship? That's what you asked, right?
Yes, and why are they facing hardship? Because if the Jamaica Labour Party has done so good, the Jamaica Labour Party has done so well for them, and the PNP has squandered it. But let me ask you, Chopper, what has stopped the Jamaica Labour Party from making the life of the Jamaican people better in this dispensation? Why is it that we still don't have?
You want to answer it, sir?
I have a phone call.
You have a what?
You're asking a question and you're attempting to answer your own question.
You do that all the time, Chopper. Stop finding my fault. The same fault you find with me, it is the same fault you have, my brother. I'm just reading from the mirror, and which I'm looking, and I'm looking at myself.
I have a telephone call. I have a phone call. Hold on for me, please. Boy, in a hot like a fire. Yeah, man, hot. Go ahead, caller.
Jeffrey, listen. It is very nice for you to bring on an opposing view or a person representing the Jamaica Labour Party. But I have a lot of friends who are tired. No problem, nothing's wrong with that. My point of view is this: that all of them, regardless they are activists or intellectuals of the party, they all argue the same way. You're talking about the corruption in Jamaica. And this gentleman is all over the place. He's telling you about AI. Whether it's AI or not, facts are facts. As one U.S. Senator say, you're entitled to your opinion, but you're certainly not entitled to your own facts. These guys do not argue facts. Right?
Yes, do you have a question?
Yes, the point is, he's talking about Moody's and things. Those guys, those agencies do not measure corruption in Jamaica. They might make a general statement linking financial performance to corruption. Mm-hmm. But the real index, that's what Luke was pointing him to. He knows he's not going to go there. Never in the history of Jamaica, whether PNP or GLP, as bad as you want the PNP, former Prime Minister Edward Siala. Jamaica's never, ever seen this level of corruption. The only thing that they're going to point about corruption during the PNP is FinSA. And yet they don't want to disclose it because not only PNP and JP was involved in FinSA. They might point out on a portion which was a government to a party. But what you should do is point this judgment to every single ministry. From the Prime Minister was the Minister of Education. Okay. That's right to know. If he's so clean, if he's defending him, why is it that as Prime Minister he was set example by declaring his statutory
And you're saying that the Prime Minister has not declared his statutory, sir? You need to correct him, Tavares. You need to do it.
No, that's not what he's saying. What the gentleman is saying.
He said something that is factually incorrect.
What the gentleman is saying.
You must correct him.
No,
he must not be allowed to come here and spread propaganda.
Let us clear that up. What the gentleman is saying.
Prime Minister. No problem with him.
You must correct them when they come with them.
No. What the gentleman is saying, Chopper.
Speak the truth. Whether you pay PRG.
You're not speaking truth, sir.
All right, caller.
Garbage.
All right.
Thanks for calling.
All right, Chopper, you can't take it easy upon the man, you know. Him attack clean truth. No, hold on, no, man. Hold on. Him said that why hasn't he declared? So this is the opportunity for us to say he has declared. The Integrity Commission has sent to ratify what he said in some of the statement. So far, and he said recently in the public that given the responsibility that he has as Prime Minister, it will take him some time. He has the questions he's going to answer and send it back. And then he hopes that when he sent back the second response, that the Integrity Commission will clear him and that it will be declared. So in truth and in fact, Chopper, you don't have to chop off his head.
No.
He might not. You don't have to chop off his head.
No. But what we should not do is entertain.
No, but Chopper, you do it. You and I do it. We speak to our perceptions.
No, sir.
Yes, you do, Chopper. Chopper, I tell you, look at the man in the mirror, man.
Sir,
look at the man in the Lord Jesus, Jeffrey, you go put Chopper that you're saying, Jeffrey?
No, sir.
It's a case of bad mind and corruption.
Come on, Jeffrey, roll the tape, man.
No, Chopper. No, Chopper, I don't think it. Which tape is it, Chopper?
Welcome to Make We Talk.
You don't want to hear it?
All right,
when I joined the program, there was a question being asked to Mr. McCurdy. Was it your voice on the recording? And I've been here for 2 hours and whatever listening to the program, and I've not had a proper answer. Now, could you please ask Mr. McCurdy if he could say yes or no? Because I'm sort of illiterate and I don't know how to cipher and go through all sorts of A1 story and all those things. So could you please ask him yes or no?
My dear lady,
whether it was his voice, so I can be comfortable.
Okay.
Thank you, sir, and goodbye.
Thank you. Hang about that and answer.
You have such a beautiful voice.
Hold on for me, Chopper. Is
and
it
she
your
has
voice?
calmed the spirit.
Chopper.
Yes.
Chopper.
No, you don't have to repeat the question. I heard her very well. And if you repeat the question, I might not have an answer. So just allow the lady's voice to resonate in my mind because she has calmed the nerves of everybody. Such a pleasant lady. Really nice to hear you, ma'am. And I'm happy that you're tuning in.
Is it your voice on the new? Is it your voice and Andrew Mania?
Which song are you talking about?
The PNP song and the Labour Band.
Play the song and I'll tell you what's going on. Play the song. Let me see if we can hear it.
If I can find it. No. You want to
play? No, but you should play it. Why are you scared?
No. The people of the country.
Are you scared?
Tell me.
No, man. You're scared.
No, you play it then.
No, man. I don't have it.
But you should have it.
I'd have to go Google it. But I know Garfield and all those folks have it, and Luke might have it. I don't have it.
No, Chopper, you're being kind to me, you know, man. I forgot to ask Mark Golden to give me a seat. And I hope that he says the one who dips after me will betray me. It will be the one who will betray me. I hope him don't say those coveted words.
Let's play this song.
Hello, welcome to Make We Talk. Hello. Yes, welcome to Make We Talk.
Yes, okay. I'm called Good Night. I want to make a contribution to the program.
Go ahead.
I have a question.
Hold on. Turn on the music a little bit. Let me hear it. I like when the females call, you know.
Hold on for me, sweetheart. Hold on. Yes, one moment for me, please. One moment. Hold on for me. Make the caller put in a question. Please. Go ahead for me, caller.
I need you guys to list the corruptions of the Jamaica Labour Party. because you guys in the diaspora sit in the diaspora and spreading propagandas and lies with no facts. So I need you tonight, Jeffrey, and your program with the PNP audience to list with facts the corruptions of the Jamaica Labour Party. And also, Jeffrey, you seem to be in the diaspora. I mean, you sound like you know better, but you is just playing to the illiterate in Jamaica. Because you know, Jeffrey, the United States of America does not give any country any physical cash. You know that the USA give them in the form of donation like gloves, masks, whatever, weapons to Ukraine, everything. But you allow the PNP people in Jamaica, you spread the narrative like we get 200 million from America. You know not go to Jeffrey enough to stop it. You guys left Jamaica and we appreciate the remittance we want to send back here and help the country, but we're not doing more.
Send back to them people, they don't send to back to the government.
We love the PNP party, but we have to stop it because a lot of people believe, you know. When we come with them, we have to stop it, man.
May I say something to you, man, before you go?
Yes, Jeffrey, speak.
Let me make something clear to you, and anybody can go and check the electoral office there if they can. I am not a member of any political party in Jamaica. Okay? And
okay.
And I want you to go and Google donor funds within 2000. When was COVID again? 2022?
2020.
Yes. I want you to go and Google donor funds from 2020 to 2022. All right. Go and Google that for me, sweetheart. All right.
I appreciate
it. I have to Google it because me know.
Go and Google it, my dear.
Jeffrey. Look here, Chopper. Tell the lady that she cannot say. Chopper, you are disingenuous when you told the lady a while ago they only send back money to their friends in the diaspora. You are disingenuous. You are talking about facts. Look, don't do that, Chopper. Don't do that.
Let the lady finish.
Hold a minute for me. Gentlemen, I have a lady on the phone. I am saying to you, my dear, can you please go and Google?
Yes, we not have to Google because you know that America did not give Jamaica any money and we spend it rampantly. You sound like you know. Jeffrey, answer this question. Do you think America would give Jamaica money to put in the Jamaica government money to put in their personal account? Answer that.
Madam, I did not say that.
Yes, you asked about with the $2 billion there. You asked about it.
Chopper, there you go. There you go. Throw a Kirsten upon the fire. Jeffrey.
Hold on.
Yeah, Chopper, me like this. You just take the argument way down low. No, Chopper, man. Disappointed.
You know, America Congress, no America people, no allow you to spend the money and do what you want to do with their money. You know.
Like you are tell.
Can you turn off your TV in the background, ma'am? Make we have a conversation, please. Okay.
No, but
hold on to me now. Let me talk. Hold on to me. Okay. Yes. You're saying to us that the American government don't give Jamaica no raw cash at all.
I am saying when the American government give Jamaica any money or donation or anything to spend towards something, we have to give account for every single dollar. They don't
and we do it so truthfully.
Anybody
we do it so truthfully.
And say, okay, go off on a frolic and spend with our business with you. That's what I'm saying, and you know that as well. But the impression that is in Jamaica, because the last time you want a liar say certain people on certain platform, then don't so them have to tell anything what they want here. So man, I'm putting it to you that a lot of Jamaican people do not understand and they believe that we say America gave us $10,000 and Andrew take it, or Juliet take it, or this person take it. And
have you ever heard? Let me ask you this question, please. Have you ever heard Jeffrey Tavares and the Make We Talk program says Mrs. Holness or Mr. Holness taking the money?
No, I've never heard that. You
Okay,
brought it up
hold on
earlier
for me
about
now.
where is the money, and you left it out there. I'm saying educate the nation. Do you have a job to do? People listen to you. People did not rely on your fact. So do it.
So hold on there for me,
Where is the money, chop, and leave it?
Hold on for me now, sweetheart. Can you go and Google donor funds for me?
No, but I said we go Google.
Okay, all right.
Jeffrey.
Okay,
you
all right,
just
darling.
make sure so when you put information out there, you just back it up with facts. Because you guys, not you personally, but I noticed you, the YouTubers in the diaspora, you guys just, first of all, earlier here somebody bring up SSL. SSL is a private entity that have nothing to do with government.
So hold on. Hold on.
What is the other corruption?
Hold on for me. If SSL is a private company, why did Nigel Clark come out and tell us that they're gonna pump 15 million into SSL to help and help the investigation?
Government provide oversight for every company.
Here you go again. Nigel Clark said, and the Jamaica people is asking him, Mister, please don't make this go like how Cash Plus go. We want a record how the poor people money go, because it cannot be that this Ponzi scheme coming in the country, tricking people and run off. Make this be an example, Minister. So they asking the government to investigate it. Investigation are not free.
Okay.
And also,
I have a next call coming in, my dear.
Sorry, Jeffrey.
And that's the money that we are spending, we collect from the entity to that purpose.
Okay, I have a next call coming in.
Yeah, man. Have a good night and listen to me now, Jeffrey. I know that I have your look out for me again, because I realize you're always on YouTube and I am holding you accountable for the false propaganda that you guys in the diaspora is spreading in the country, no creating more bad than good. And also love Jamaica. Listen to me, man. Good night.
Have a good night, ma'am. And I would advise you too. I would advise you also, ma'am, to please go and Google donor funds and how much it is and other things like that. All right. And for those who are calling, you can call back in.
Jeffrey. It is bad that you have allowed Chopper to be throwing gasoline on this, because the truth of the matter is that he begs us to bring authenticity to the argument. There are donor funds that are given to this country that we don't know how it is spent. If you go to the accountant general report, I cannot take the excitement of the diatribe who comes and she's telling you, look here, there is no ill that the Jamaica Labour Party, Royal Reid is still not important. No, Chopper, I don't want your help. I don't want your help. Respectfully, if you're a teacher, you must correct people. When you're going to tell people now, say, of course, them send money down there to feed them people. That's not true. There are hard-working Jamaicans in the United States, apart from the remittance they sell. They have sent beds to the Linstead Clinic. Those people are not necessarily in the $6 million bracket figure making a lot of money. Who sends and help with the rebuilding of school, who send and help every time we have a disaster, and every time the government, be it as it may, on both sides of the fence come knocking, they are prostituted and used and are never given a seat at the table of how they can make a positive inroad. But you just said that, oh, they just send it. So I don't think a donor send and say only give PMP area. When the over 700 tablets came into Jamaica from the council in Mr. Mears, I think in Florida, I could be wrong. People are giving out those tablets as compliments of the member of parliament, not as compliments.
I have a call, Luke. Hold on for sorry.
Look, no, Jeffrey,
welcome. Good night, caller.
Yeah, I was calling about the panel that I was seeing you guys were talking. I don't know if I'm getting you guys.
Yes, you're live on the Make We Talk program, sir. Go ahead and ask the question.
Well, yeah, I agree with a lot of the things that you guys saying because I'm a diaspora in the US, and you know, this SSL thing is kind of funny because I'm working on my BA in computer forensic and network cybersecurity, and I was thinking about going back home to start a business or something, but what strikes me is that I don't hear anyone talking about investigating the IT administrator for SSL. What about their backup server? Because they're dealing with finance. They got to do some backup. So all those information can't just disappear like that.
Okay. What we'll do, I think we have a person in the panel here. Maybe he can answer the question for you. So hang up for me and I'll have them answer the question, okay?
Yeah.
Chopper, you answer that question?
What was it? The question is, are they investigating the
IT personnel that are at SSL?
There's a major investigation, and I would anticipate, I would think that no stone, as the Prime Minister said, would be left unturned, and that would not exclude the IT. As a matter of fact, in that sort of movement of cash from an entity, one would expect that the IT folks would be the first persons to be investigated for traces of where money would have, been transmitted or transferred to. So yeah, I believe that is being done. As a matter of fact, the investigation is not just unique to Jamaican police. They have partners, international partners in the UK, who have been engaged to assist with investigations. I have every confidence that it will, it will not end up like a holding or a cash plus. Let's put it that way.
Good night, caller. Welcome to Make We Talk.
Yeah, man. Yeah, listen to Chop Line up. Hello?
Yeah,
yes, man. You have a question, please?
No, well, the man them talk about corruption, right? And one of the things then when we always ask about corruption, you know, really hear somebody from Ministry of Agriculture corrupt with somebody from Ministry of Sports, And usually somebody from Ministry of Agriculture and a private citizen.
Thank you,
right?
Sir.
But for some reason, we give the private citizen a pass.
Always.
You don't really hear anybody else say, boy, oh, Master Joe so corrupt. We love to talk about our minister corrupt. Why we not talk about our permanent secretary corrupt? And our minister sign check. Are the people them who report to the permanent secretary sign the check, right?
Thank you, sir.
But any little thing go on, are the minister
This
get the blame.
again, you go there. You go, Chopper.
Okay.
It's feeding into the narratives. I like this. I like this.
Me not done yet, man. Right? Me not done yet, man. Right? So what may I say is that when we are talking about Jamaica corrupt, and by the way, right? Me hear somebody talk about the ratings age. What them name Moody's and them people. Moody's no business about corruption. Moody's just want to know say your books them all right and you're good. Right? But what may I say though is that most of Jamaicans corrupt. Right? We know. We buy license, we drive bad on road, we want to pay off police officer when we kill people.
Jeffrey.
Right? We want to do all manner of people.
Sir, I have a next call coming in, sir. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, Jeffrey. But Jeffrey, it's important though. It is important that we address what the caller is saying because
we can also take the call in and address them.
The truth of the matter, Jeffrey.
No,
hold on. The truth of the matter, we jump to say politicians are corrupt.
Hold on for me. Hold on for me. Don't say I'm not going to address the callers. Okay? When I come off a call, don't I say one of you say something?
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, but
we have cut the caller. We have to make the caller and develop them point, man. Give them more time to speak, man.
This, and I will say this, gentlemen, and I won't call a community, but in Portmore, when I was growing up as a child, as a young man in that community, in Meadowvale, Gregory Park, I can call it, and I call it by the name. There were certain people that live in that community that 20 years later, some things that has been revealed. And these were people that getting up. These were people that work for private entity and government. And every day they will get up and they drive their cars and their briefcase well-dressed. And some corrupt practices that they were involved in. Some people here, as Jeffrey know, and I would suspect Mr. Cook would know that South Florida is a nursing home. South Florida is a nursing home for some corrupt people out of Jamaica. And when they sit, and when you sit with them and you have a conversation, and sometimes they may be in a group of people, and what we like to do, we like to talk in groups. And when we hear some things and you are putting one on one together and you say, yes, this is what happened. And this person went to prison for that and that person lost their life. And I say, oh, because I am telling you, and today, in the two political parties, in the Jamaica Labour Party, in the PMP party, you have some people, especially who were in government jobs, and they are no political representative. You would believe that these people would not put themselves forward for political representation because some things that they have done in Jamaica, and today they want to lead. For example, one particular gentleman, our good friend from the Workers' Party, what's name, Chopper?
Which one?
What name?
Names, you know.
No, well, he has mentioned it. All right, we can even mention this. Look at the former Prime Minister Bruce Golding, who have mentioned that he employed the services of criminals, and then he get elected to be as a Prime Minister of Jamaica.
No, you cannot say that.
He didn't
I don't know
He didn't say
that.
I'm
not aware of that.
Hold on for me.
He didn't say that.
Hold on for me, gentlemen.
Garfield, make your point. Make your point, because I'm not correct nobody else except me and you. Make your point, Garfield. Do not let them bully bro you. We are standing up to bullies tonight.
Not true.
The blood of Jesus.
Bruce Golding never made those comments.
He uses crony.
Hold on for me. I need to get some order in this program, you know. Hold on for me, please. Hold on. Let me make something clear. The views expressed on this program are not necessarily the views of the host and the producers of the Make We Talk program. Thank you. Have a call.
Hold on, Mr. Tavares. Let me just add to that, please.
No. Go to the call. Go to the call, Chopper. What we got to the call?
No. Let me make this point. Tavares, that caveat that you just placed a while ago does not make you, nor I, nor any of us immune from libel. Let me just make that clear.
Okay.
You have people that are saying allege, thinking that exempt them. It don't. Just do not speak ill.
Thank you very much.
Speak of persons without having
I'm
facts.
hear you guys talking all kind of stuff, right? But nobody's talking about how this country really started and where we have reached. Because I know, I am 73 years old right now. And I know when I was a boy, is Norman Manley bring common entrance examination into Jamaica that poor people think they could have got high school. Right?
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if I told that, but that happened.
You don't know if it's true, sir?
No, me no say it's true.
Oh.
Is him do it. And him do that all other things.
Norman Manley?
Sir, hold on for me. Let me ask you a question, sir. What was he the one who tabled that no bastard there again?
No, that is his son.
Okay.
We're talking about Norman Manley.
When did Michael Manley table that?
Norman Manley did a lot of things, because when him bring in for children pass common entrance examination, Buster Manti say if education can yam. If education can yam. And nobody remember these things.
You remember it, sir?
The Minister of Education getting 9-point-something million to build some schools. And teachers Golden. And all of the schools them never did build.
Oh, really?
Selassie come to Jamaica in 1967, 1966 and give them a whole for money to build a school. College, not school, college. And then take a build one Selassie secondary school. You know? Now, the other man come in a power. He make how much? He make over 40,000 houses and him build a Portmore. Make we make talk that. And him build a Portmore. Edgewater, the whole of them place there. And now man, they build up all them place there. School. Free education for picnic. Fan down there so to go right up to college. And him start.
Jeffrey, we can do to go down memory lane. That's what I don't want. The people on this program, no, the people on this program, you're doing the same thing, Chopper. You're doing the same thing Chopper has done. You're doing the same thing without attacking your caller. I don't think we need to talk about, because as again, no political party is doing this to get a point upon the other. They are the servant of the Jamaican people, and we vote them in so that our lives will be better. What I would like for you to think about, caller, if you're comparing the era of Manley versus to now, or you're comparing the era of Edward Philip George Siaga, how has the life of the ordinary Jamaican people have become better? Are our school outperforming themselves? Is our hospital able to give the people of Jamaica first health care? Is our security force able to respond to the alarming criminality that is taking place in the country? Is the facilities such as the financial that have oversight of financial institutions in Jamaica that are set up to operate in private spaces, are regulating them to ensure that the people of Jamaica are not robbed out of their little scarce benefits and spoiled? Have we gotten the report for the FinSAC, the FinSAC, the Traffic Gura, the Ministry of Education, the Petrojam, the Shell? Have we gotten those reports? The fact of the matter, the country has been stifled by the very people who we have elected. I agree.
Mr. Panelman, you will never get those papers tabled.
Okay.
Those papers will never be tabled, whether PMP or JLP will never be tabled.
Okay, caller.
We will never get to know.
Okay, caller. Thank you.
All right. So we too hold them strong. We too hold them strong. Then we send our best representative on Jeffrey Tavares.
Let me make something clear this evening. The lady who called and said that I'm spreading propaganda, I'm going to have a program and show you what I know for a fact about donor funds coming into Jamaica.
Yeah, man, I'm not going back.
Okay. Mr. Chopper, remember your
You know what, Jeffrey, I don't want to heart the show. But do you really think you're going to convince any dieted laborers and PMP that the country has suffered as a result of the two political systems? And the reason why we're continuing the bloodletting, it is because we have convinced ourselves sufficiently with the lies and the belief that one is doing better than the other when it is the two of them. Have you ever heard any politician from right across the aisle ever said to the other person, I am going to ensure that whatever you did when you sat at ministry, them burn ministry paper, them going there and find out that there has been financial. No, look here, Chopper. My truth. You speak yours. I respectfully ask you to respect mine. Thank you very much.
You don't give us a chance to.
No, Chopper. Again, I'm telling you, if you keep on pushing those slogans at me, look at the man in the mirror. You had this program all to yourself. You were trying to wipe the floor with us. So because I have learned from an excellent debater, you don't want me to debate too, my true chopper. Jeffrey, we too hold them strong. The people must rise up and ask that their government be accountable to them. Now to you, my erudite colleague.
General people?
Oh, you finished? Boy,
yes.
I never know you'd come to heart.
No, you want me to give you Usain Bolt.
I never know you'd come to heart. But folks, listen.
Hold on for me. Hold on for me. For those who are gonna come on this YouTube channel here and believe that you can come on here and disrespect me or any member of this thing here, we are here to agree and disagree. And I don't believe that we should come over here and disrespect people because they are not hugging up to your political party.
Yeah, all the people that were call me fish were swimming in my pan. Don't make a call in the name. On the pupa chat too much.
Hold on for me, look. Hold on for me. And I don't believe that we all should come over here and belittle people. The time has come for us as well-thinking Jamaicans to agree and to disagree. It doesn't matter what political party you're coming from. We are and we will remain Jamaicans. Don't do that. Don't come over here and call people names and belittle people and come on. Please. Don't
Thank
do
you,
that.
sir. Thank you.
Go ahead, Chopper.
And that goes for both sides, eh?
Correct.
Now, I want to dismiss a point that my good friend there had made earlier when he tried to pretty much say both political parties are the same. And both political parties are responsible for where Jamaica lies today. Now, I'm not here to tell you that the JLP government is squeaky clean and they are the best in the world. Not saying that. But if we were to really and truly drill down Jamaica from 1962 until today, it would be very easy for us to look at the period in which the Jamaica Labour Party would have ruled the country, and we can examine the period in which the PNP administration ruled the country. And if anybody wants to make an informed and an intelligent decision where that is concerned, it is very easy for us to just sit down and just get the facts. Just reason, have the conversation based on facts. Let's look at the economic trajectory from those times. And we can easily decide what period did the JLP rule and what period did the PNP rule. Did the country grow under the JLP or did it grow under the PNP? These are some very, very easy yardstick for us to use.
All right, let me ask you this question now. Let me ask you this question.
Yes.
Do you believe that any member of this panel and the viewing audience out here can get the facts from Google put into anything?
No, it's not a matter of the facts. You know, what you can do is you can look at the index that is published by, for example, the World Bank published an index on Jamaica's growth and development from 1962. They publish it, and it brings you up to today. It is there online. You print it off and you look at it, or you pull it up and look at it.
Okay,
it's there.
Fine.
I can send it to you.
Let me ask. No. There's a reason I'm asking this question. I know I can do it. The reason I'm asking this question. Can you also go and Google the World Bank of how much loans? Can you go and Google USAID and find out how much donor funds have given to Jamaica?
Of course you can. Okay. Of course you can.
So for those out there who are saying that I am spreading propaganda, I would advise you have a smartphone, consult your smartphone. If you have a computer, consult your computer, please. Because we don't come over here.
Not a problem with that.
We don't come over here. Hold on for me. We don't come over here. I personally do not come over here and spread propaganda news. And I don't come over here and talk about who is inside the Prime Minister's room or who is inside Juliet's room. I'm not the type of person. So if you want to come over here.
No, Mr. Tavares, respectfully, when we started this program, you started on the premise of propaganda because your argument. Yes, hold on a second. Let me just put it in context. I'm happy that you are denouncing that, but we have to face the reality.
What propaganda came on the program with?
I'm telling you, if you allow me, I will. You started out by speaking to an illicit 6 parliamentarian report.
So is that propaganda?
Hold on a second, let me finish. You spoke and you asked me about some illicit 6 that was in relation to the Integrity Commission. And I ask you, what are you talking about? Because there is absolutely no such document that has been produced and has been sent to the parliament. I don't know where you get that information from.
Hold on, Chopper. No, Chopper. No, Chopper. Don't say that, Chopper. Chopper, let us be clear. Are we clarify this earlier? Chopper.
No, clarify what?
Chopper. We already make it very clear that there is no document has been tabled in the parliament. Chopper, the argument out there.
Out where?
In the parliament, in Garden House, in the upper house, in the lower house, just recently, the Minister of Justice, Delroy Chuck, speak about that and
he denounced it
he did not denounce it.
Of course he did.
Chopper, he said, if there is 6 persons in the parliament needs to be charged, why not the Integrity Commission come forward with the information?
Is that saying that there is, sir?
No. He said the opposition. Hold on, Chopper. No, Chopper. So no, we don't want you to say it's propaganda.
It is because it's not. If it is not hinged on facts, it is propaganda.
If we have Garden House, Chopper, if Garden House is the highest court on the land in Jamaica,
it is not the highest court of the land either.
Well, that's where the laws are made, in Garden House. If the laws are made in Garden House and the laws are debated in Garden House till it is ratified, and if we cannot take what the senators and the member of parliament are saying in Garden House, Chopper, who should the people of Jamaica follow?
Did the parliamentarians came out and say that there was an illicit 6, or were they questioning the legitimacy of the argument?
The parliamentarians came out and says, according to the Integrity Commission.
Not true. Not true. Not true.
So let me ask you a question. Chopper, let me ask you a question. Why did the Prime Minister, hold on for me, why did the Prime Minister put a gag order on the parliamentarians then?
Why did the Prime Minister put a gag order on
yes, he did. On the parliament, and the members of the government are not to say anything.
The Prime Minister asked his side not to talk about that, Chopper? Yes or no?
Listen.
Chopper, did the Prime Minister ask his member of parliament not to have that discussion? Yes or no?
Just listen, man. Just listen. And it is within the purview of the Prime Minister. And the Prime Minister is correct.
But we're asking,
the Prime Minister is saying to the members of parliament. The Prime Minister is saying to the members of parliament, there's no need for you to argue with the Integrity Commission. There's no need for you to be commenting on issues with the Integrity Commission. Why? Because you, as parliamentarians, are the ones who set the parameters. The parameters for Integrity Commission is laid out and the framework is set by you. So why are you arguing with somebody that you have the power?
You control them.
Hold on. Yeah, you can control the issues. So you don't need to argue. If you believe, hold on a second. There's a joint select committee, an oversight committee that looks at Integrity Commission. If you believe that the Integrity Commission is not functioning in the best interest of Jamaica, then you have the power to use that committee to fix it, but to get into a tit for tat, and the Prime Minister said, don't do it. And I agree with him.
Garfield, I'm very happy that my erudite friend has just given you the prescription to what dictatorship is. An institution set up by the government to have oversight, and to basically hold parliamentarians and public servants to the highest accountability. There is a discussion. He does not want to say that it has been tabled. So he's only prepared to take a decision on the effectiveness of the evidence that may be in that document. But it is alleged, and that allegation has been on the lip of almost every Jamaican. Sorry, allow me to finish, sir. Allow me to finish. I am not here to debate on the Jamaica Labour Party or the PMP side. However, everybody else is hold to a standard of the law. If it is that the Integrity Commission have this ongoing investigation, at some point, the question is asked by the opposition, why haven't this thing come to the parliament, and why can't we see what is in the initial report? Because I think that it is in the initial stages. They have said, okay, we will consult with the Attorney General to find out what are their feelings on it. And the Attorney General obviously is a part of the current administration. So the parliamentarians, as the act of parliament, usually we would see these documents and we would get an opportunity to have a ferocious debate on it. But we're not getting that, because somehow the implications, you might want to manage how the information get out.
Can I ask a question?
Let me just finish my point, because
Luke, I have a call.
Jeffrey, all right, I'm gone.
No, finish for me, Luke, and I have a call. That's what I said. Finish for me, then I have a call.
Right. So Garfield, you're not going to get Chopper to deal with that, because in truth and in fact, there's no evidence there. So Eva, a member of the Integrity Commission, was fatally shot, and
fatally shot. Who was fatally shot, sir?
Luke was injured.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah. Chopper, you say injured, me want to say fatally. What happened? All right. Injured Chopper. Injured, because everything you say is facts, so me I create my own facts. That's what we're doing. Right. So yes, Chopper, the man gets shot. And the man gets shot and the things wrap. However, in the minds of the Jamaican people, the Integrity Commission, I believe, should not have been constituted under the government. It should be an independent body with an oversight of people that is drawn from other discipline that can give the Integrity Commission the freedom. Because you know what, Chopper, I agree with. If you create the institution, just like how you get rid of the office of the political ombudsman, you can get rid of the Integrity Commission. But what does that say for the transparency that we're requesting from government? But something that you said, Chopper, before I finish, because they created, we the people vote for them. Do we have a right to ask the Integrity Commission to speak to us on the suspicions that they may have and how strong are evidence? Do you think we should demand it?
The Commission has that avenue. They can if they want to. Nobody has a gag order on them, you know.
No, Chopper.
Yes.
Chopper, not change your mouth. You just said if they are constituted under the Act of Parliament, hence Parliament and the Prime Minister instruct them, note it for that, because if we feel that they are not functioning in the way that is useful to us, we can just get rid of them.
Dictating to the parliamentarians, not the Integrity Commission.
But the Integrity Commission cannot produce a report until it is tabled in Parliament.
Not true.
Okay. Where do they have? We're in the Constitution.
There's a mechanism in the Act that says.
Okay. I want to hear the mechanism.
There's a mechanism in the Act that says.
Hold on for me.
Parliament refuses to table they can write a special report and open it up to the public. They
All
can.
right.
Okay, yes. I
So
have a
let
call
us
online.
thank you, Chopper.
I have
So
a
we're gonna
call
ask them to do the
online.
special report.
I have a
Whatever.
call online.
Let us hear the
Hold on
caller.
for me. Caller, welcome to the program. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Tavares, Luke, and the rest of the panel. I've been listening to you guys debating on several different topics. I want to ask, what about the report that was tabled of the illicit? Is it 6 or 8? I haven't heard anything else on that.
There was no such report tabled.
Also,
there was no such report tabled, and we need to stop it. It is not true.
Wasn't there a report by the Integrity Commission as
An initial report. An initial.
enrichment of
No, sir. No. It is not true. It is not true. It is not true. It is a propaganda.
By whom?
Okay.
By whom?
Mr. Tavares.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Tavares. Okay. On another subject of security. In St. Mary, if my recollection is right, I don't know if it was today or yesterday, there is 6 or 7 prisoners that had escaped from a police station, a police lockup in St. Mary. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on it. I'm not sure if you're aware of that. Can you speak on that also?
Personally, I can't speak on it because I'm not aware of it.
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
It wasn't St. Mary. It wasn't Irakabessa.
7 of them.
7 of them escaped from the Rakabessa police station.
Various charges.
So that's fact.
That's fact.
Yeah, man, it's a fact. It's a fact.
That's a fact.
Okay, because I heard that. So I was just wondering, as it relates to security and all of that stuff, in this time and space and age, why are we still having prisoners escaping from our Jamaican lockup? That's ludicrous. I'll just hang up and
no, man, we just get 100 and odd new brand new police station, man. That don't happen.
The report is a lie to elaborate on why would he saying that the Integrity Commission would put a report out there on with the lies
not true,
as
sir.
it relates to what they
Sir,
found.
I have heard that argument being promulgated by the opposition, and it is not hinged on
Hold on for me, please. Good night. Welcome to the Make We Talk program.
Yes, good night, Mr. Tavares. I'd like to speak to Mr. McCurdy about auditing. Auditing, you see, the first thing you learn in auditing, the first page of my book spoke about systems and controls.
Yes, ma'am.
And proper separation of duties. He just spoke about this committee that was made up, the oversight committee to the Integrity Commission.
Yes.
I would like to point out to him that yes, there is an oversight committee, but the same people who have to send the report to the Integrity Commission
are the same people in the committee.
Are the people who are overseeing the Integrity Commission. That is not proper separation of duties. Okay? Because they now have the power over the Integrity Commission. And the Integrity Commission is the ones that have to find out the corruption and the bad things that are there. Now, another thing I want to point out about this illicit fix that he's talking about. I don't know if there's an illicit fix. Okay? But what I do know from what happened, which is normal for the Integrity Commission at the end of their annual thing, everybody sends in their report. And the people who send in their report to the Integrity Commission, they know how many they have verified, they know how many have things with problems, etc. They have to write an annual report. So in that annual report, they have to report to the government and say, well, we have, reports outstanding. We have maybe 20 of them that we have communicated with that, you know, we can sort of finish off the report and state what the general thing is. In the meantime, the Integrity Commission, if there are people whose report cannot be verified because some things they need more information, yes. In the meantime, they are writing to these people and asking for more information. No, they cannot come out and say and call anybody's name. They can only talk about the number of people in that group. They send the people, and if the people do not send in their report in a reasonable time, they cannot verify the report. Okay? Now, when the Prime Minister came out and he said that he doesn't know why his report was not verified, he must have known, because it would be customary for the Integrity Commission to write to him. If something was wrong with his report, they would have to write to him and say, we need X, Y, Z.
But they just did.
You would know that. Okay?
They just did.
When the Prime Minister came out and said, I don't know why, the only reason he would not know why is if the Integrity Commission did not write to him.
But may I just say to you, madam?
Wouldn't write to him. And me, if I was the Prime Minister of the country, and my integrity, I sent in my integrity report, and they wrote to me and asked me for it, and then I went to come out to the country and talk to them, I would say to them, listen, I sent in my report. The Integrity Commission has asked me for further information, and I will send it to them. Okay? Now, when the Integrity Commission get that information from the people, they now have to go back and verify those things and work it. So it's a process. It takes time. So the Integrity Commission can come out and say, you know, well, I'm going to verify. Okay. Right? And when the Prime Minister is saying, when this man, Mr. McCurdy, is saying, is the Integrity Commission have to verify? This is the last thing I'm saying. Okay. When he come out and said the Integrity Commission have to verify, of course it's the Integrity Commission have to verify, but they have to prove and satisfy themselves that the information that they receive is genuine and true. I'm done. Good afternoon.
Thank you very much.
Bye.
Thank you for calling in. Mr. McCurdy?
Yeah, but Mr. Tavares, isn't it fair to say that the Prime Minister, when he spoke, the last time he spoke and commented on the issue...
Hold on for a minute. Did somebody send the link to somebody else?
Apparently so. Someone, I don't know.
Did somebody send a link out to somebody to come onto the program?
Check your thing here. Check your WhatsApp.
Okay. Good night, caller. Yes, sir.
I want to ask the gentleman in the red shirt and the gentleman in the green shirt something. In no other country in the world, you could have a public official with 2 to 3 years decoration outstanding. In your reasonability, you think the Prime Minister don't own the country and clarification why the statutory can't be filed, what is the latest, and it's not concerning to you both, that is taking so long for 2021, 2022, and we pass now approaching 2023. That's not concerning to you both?
Well, Carla, you said the gentleman in the red shirt, which is myself. Okay. And this is something that we are consistently saying. Why is it that the Prime Minister cannot come out and make sure and speak publicly? That is what we are asking for the Prime Minister to speak publicly, and to why his report cannot be tabled, cannot be finalized. So if I was the prime minister, in the name of transparency, the prime minister should take it upon himself. It is imperative that the prime minister take it upon himself, sit with the Integrity Commission people, go to their office and make sure that this is done and clear up so the country can move on. Even today,
Chopper. Before I answer the question, hold on for me.
Chopper, yes, Chopper.
Hello,
people.
Listen to me.
The Prime Minister has a responsibility to the people of Jamaica.
Gentlemen, hold on for me. The gentleman who just came up, may I ask who you are, sir?
My name is Mr. Chuck Finley. And to be honest, I have been listening to this discussion from the start earlier this evening. I have been listening to your discussion from the start earlier.
How did you get the link to come on, sir?
I got it in a WhatsApp. I don't know. I got it from somebody who said, "Hi, this is Jeffrey." Are you Jeffrey?
Jeffrey, you send it out.
If you are Jeffrey, then I got it from you.
I did not send it WhatsApp, but hi, this is Jeffrey.
Well, am I passing my place to be here?
Chopper, y'all are AI Jeffrey now.
Am I allowed to make a contribution?
Jeffrey, Chopper, we live for hat to you, Chopper. You had to reinvent yourself to be a Jeffrey Tavares.
Jeffrey.
Only the good old show of them, man. Then we come again. Jeffrey, you know what next I got happen? Them I got send Chopper and also control with.
Look hear the man. Look hear the red hat man.
All right, so I've been listening from evening, and me here, I do some things where what me realize with say Jeffrey there is that there is nothing this present administration can do that will get your approval. That's what I get from you.
From who?
You.
So let me ask you a question. Who said that? It's great to come on the program and tell me this.
Go on again.
Who said that gave you the link to come on?
The
judge to come on to tell me this.
No, that would be you. I got the link from you.
I don't have the link from me.
Well, whoever I got it from, maybe it's divine intervention. However I got it, I got it and I am here. So it's one of two things. Either I'm going to make a contribution or I'm going to ask it. The choice is still yours. Right? But I have been listening and I realized that, all right, let me go from the beginning. Right? When we was discussing the situation with the police.
No, sir, I don't have enough time for that.
No, I'm going to make it quick. If we are saying that the police force is underfunded, based on the fact that this government has spent 50 billion to try to modernize it, where was it before when the government that you support was in power? Yes. If now it is underfunded, where was it before?
Oh Lord, this is becoming tribal,
again,
man.
Going back
Tribal.
Again.
No, it's more the questions.
No, but the question.
No, man. Tribal.
Is this the question, Bossman? Is this? If the police spend $50 billion, the police build 150 police station and renovate some in between that 150, it is the responsibility of the government to do so. Now, we should recognize that the government has built 150 police station and renovated. Yes, we have to give credit where credit is concerned. But for we to come and spew some argument that the other time the PMP was in power, never built a police station and try to make a comparison, you are the government. You are the one who vote to keep the people safe. We could carry on the argument that Andrew Holness once says, a vote for me will keep your door. You can sleep with the windows and door open. But we all know that was political rhetoric. So we cannot really go down that road. When you already have I keep on saying, your first 100 days is when your honeymoon is over.
Let me make some. Hold on there for me. Hold on there for me. I don't appreciate that when I invite a person on my program, they send a link to somebody else and don't consult me. I don't appreciate that.
No worry about it, Jeffrey. The honeymoon over, but the side boy get in. I credit you, Chopper.
No, blame me. No.
You're bad. You're bad like Blackheart's Chopper.
Always give him more credit than I deserve.
Reinforcement.
Always give him more credit than I deserve. Always give him more credit than I deserve.
Chopper, I predict. Folks. I predict. Thou art the one.
We've been at this for a couple hours now.
Yeah, man.
And it is sort of it's sometimes distasteful that as Jamaicans we can sit here and we harp and we cuss and we fight over everything that is bad about Jamaica, and we refuse to acknowledge, whether it is by GLP or PNP, don't matter to me, but we refuse to acknowledge what is good about Jamaica. And that is perhaps with me, that's my parting shot. That's why I want to leave the conversation, because irrespective of how we disagree, I still believe that there are more good things about Jamaica than what is bad about Jamaica.
Yeah, Chopper. We're rich on the culture. You won't find a warmer set of people in Jamaica.
No,
you won't find
the culture. And development.
No. Look here.
Right.
Look here. Singapore took our financial model. I don't know what ingenious activity that Singapore used to advance that country to make it financially viable. It was the same economic model that Michael Manley had. Over the years in Jamaica, I've said it, and you must not ever be disingenuous. We have made some progress in some area. Yes, we have. Both administration are to be complemented, but we're as getting the Jamaican people to a one vision where we can see progression. Now, look here. When you look, all right, if you want a balance in the argument, when you look at Ed Bartlett in a tourism, the brother spot on. The brother is spot on. When you look at Babsy Grange in culture, spot on. If you go over to the PMP, only give Peter Phillips literally 5 ministry, and he was credited as one of the best performing minister of all times. If you look at Prime Minister, what?
Chopper laugh. That is a fact about Peter.
Right.
That is a fact.
Right.
Don't laugh.
No. Let him laugh, man. Let him laugh, because him just letting the side boy. Right. But if you look at the Prime Minister, Chopper, no, 1 second, Jeffrey. Norman Manley said his generation was to get us to independence. Then after Norman Manley, we had Bustamante. Bustamante was about identifying us as Jamaica national. Then you saw people like Eulas Shearer and songsters coming on the scene. Their administration was not as lengthy as the PMP. You saw Michael emerging, then you saw PJ come. There have been some plus. Michael Manley took us across the landscape of education and show most Jamaican what was possible when you have the human capital built out.
Okay, hold on for me, Luke. I have about 3 calls on hold. Please, hold on for me. Good night, caller. Welcome to the program.
Yes, Jeffrey. Nice to you on the panel.
Yes.
Chopper made some statement earlier which I don't agree with, but let me tell you here. This government don't have any transparency and there is no accountability. So we're going to question everything as citizens, everything that Andrew does. The next thing is,
the office of the Prime Minister was hacked. We only hear say it hacked. The FSC was hacked. The oil well or whatever it is was hacked. So there is no update, nothing to the people of Jamaica. How can we believe what they're saying? Okay, they spent $50 million or whatever on police station or whatever. There is no information out there for us to track it, to see it. So we should continue to accept everything that they're telling us to be true. I cannot, and I know many citizens can't. The last thing I'm going to talk about is crime. The issue I'm having is the Deputy Prime Minister. He is considered to be a leader of organized crime. He sees every international cable that comes in, and he's the leader of national security.
Sir, stop. You stop right there. Jeffrey, you need to cut that because I'm not a part of that. I'm telling you, I'm not a part of that.
He will know. So why is it Andrew cannot remove that?
So you need to stop it because I am not going to be a part of that.
If you're going to have a criminal.
Follow.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for calling in.
Okay.
Well, come here and do that. You don't do it. But who is a criminal and all that? You don't do that. You don't have no evidence to substantiate. Don't come here with it. But we have a civilized and respectful discussion.
Again, Chopper, a female opinion, and let all opinion.
That is it.
Let all opinion content Chopper. Chopper, you should not be dictating. People should speak your absolute truth.
Listen, man.
We are not. No, man. That are the man has said that. You know what me that love for you for do? You know what me that love for you for do? Instead of being combative, correct. If you don't share that view, share your view.
It's not a viewpoint. We need to stop these things. We must nip them. We must
well, Chopper, then you and I should be nipped on this program because we may be propagandists.
No.
Them a call with that the whole night, the PMP try. You said I was PMP and people tell people put up say me and push PMP. Look, no man, Chopper. Let the views content. Jeffrey, let the program go. Chopper, where you answer?
Yeah, but Luke, if we cannot substantiate the fact, Luke, to be honest, we know we have freedom of speech, but we have to be guided in what is being said. And with responsibility, we can't come out and accuse somebody of being a criminal if you don't. No, that caller may have evidence to back that up in a Chopper.
But you need to back it up somewhere else, not with me on the program.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to.
But Chopper, why are you God Almighty? Brother, you say some things that is egregious, and nobody not tell you say you know for say them thing there no. Chopper, we must be able. You see, you started out on the premise that you are here to educate us dons.
I never said that.
And Chopper.
In so many words.
Chopper, you started out on the premise that you are going to educate us. Part of education must be that we must be tolerant. We do not enlighten minds if we hold hard and fast position. Therefore, your totalitarian statements that the brother must come off, I think it was a good opportunity for you to engage.
No, man.
Yeah, man, it's a good opportunity for you to engage.
PG a criminal. I am going to denounce him immediately. I don't want to be a There's no room for it.
The caller did not say that the gentleman is a
criminal. The minister is an organized criminal. That's what he said.
He said he's a part of an organized criminal.
And that is equally the same. Okay. I'm not a part of that. And I don't think you should be.
Mr. Rattigan?
Yeah, mic check.
Yes, we're hearing you. Welcome to the program.
Mic check. 1, 2. You can't hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yeah. Bless up everybody. Where I say, Luke G?
Yeah, that's a chopper there, chop me up.
I do some cleaning, you know. And Jeffrey come get Jeffrey a strength, but I'm busy. I do some things, you know. I do some clients' work and I clean out house and all kind of things. So,
Mr. You have a question for Mr. Chopper?
Wait, huh?
You have a question for Chopper?
Yeah, man. No, listen, him absolutely correct. When him said that the idea about 6 parliamentarians that the reports are lodged somewhere over in the parliament is absolutely correct. There is no such report. What happened was that the Integrity Commission, in their annual report, they mentioned, because they have to produce an annual report to their overseers, which is Parliament. So they produced it, and they have to produce it, I think, within 3 months after March 31st. And they did this year, and they said, look, we have 6 parliamentarians and 28 civil servants under investigation. What they haven't done is they haven't submitted, and I'm getting it from my sources in Parliament, they haven't submitted any report concerning 6 parliamentarians. Now they have submitted reports concerning civil servants. And as you know, there were 4 people involved with Petrojam, and I think there's another 4 that went. But here's a problem I have with the Integrity Commission. The problem I have with it is, if you can come out and indicate to the public that you have certain people on the investigation, then why is it when you send the reports over to Parliament, you can't say, well, these 4 reports, they concern 4 out of the 6 parliamentarians? There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Now, I've gone through the Integrity Commission Act of 2017, and I can tell you, just based on my limited legal skills in Jamaica, that it's fraught with all kinds of loopholes in it. And the sad part of it is that it was initiated, the bill was initiated under the PNP government, but it was actually passed under the JLP government. It started in around 2015, 2016, and 2014, 2015, and it was passed in 2017. And the agency itself took effect in 2018. And it took a while before they got up to speed, but they're still short-staffed. They're still short-staffed. And I don't believe that they have the quality. They have some people there, but I don't believe they have the quality that's necessary to deal with some of these issues. They don't have the quantity and the quality. Now, one of the things they recently did was they moved the amount necessary for a submission of a statutory declaration from 3.5 million to 12 million. So that going cut back on that going eliminate a lot of people.
That they have.
Yeah, that going eliminate a lot of people. So
yeah, but Rattigan, before you move on to that though, that is said they are short staff. The Minister of Justice, Delroy Truck, just recently said they have enough money to carry out the duties of the Integrity Commission. So let us be clear on that. So
yeah, but is that the money? Is that the
well,
money?
hold on, just because you have the money doesn't mean
no.
Just because.
Yeah, but if they have the resources,
they can hire more people.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Just because you have the money doesn't mean that you're gonna have the quality that you're looking for. And I can tell you that
I can get you the quality, correct? Your money,
yes, but they haven't. No, here's the thing. No, here's the thing. I want you to tune in to Reason with Rattigan this Saturday at 3 p.m. because one of the things that we're going to talk about is a potential lawsuit we're getting ready to file. Not against a parliamentarian. I beg your pardon?
You're going to sue Chopper?
No, sir. No, not against a parliamentarian, but we're filing a lawsuit against the Integrity Commission.
Okay.
Yeah, because part of the problem, well, to me, in my estimation, to a large degree, the problem is caused by the Integrity Commission. And I've been telling people that, listen, I want to go out there and I want to lobby for me to become the executive director of the Integrity Commission, and I'll show them how an Integrity Commission should be run. Because
not
with all due
in
respect,
Parliament.
huh?
Not with Chopper in Parliament.
Why not? Well, look, I just say it facetiously because I know it will never happen because people on both sides of the fence will be subjected to a tremendous amount of investigation. So I don't think it's going to happen. But they are to be blamed for some of the things that are happening. And the law itself,
they're incompetent.
Huh?
They're incompetent.
Yeah,
what sense does it make for them to be bringing charges that is 11, 12 years old? Does it really make sense?
Well, here's the thing.
Above the statute of limitation.
No, but there's no statute of limitation for corruption, though.
No, but I'm just saying to you, it makes no sense. You're going back 11 years. They brought a case against one parliamentarian who, at the time, he was a minister, I think, or junior minister. This guy's not even in parliament anymore. And 11 years later, you bring it. Come on, man.
No, but Chopper, here's how it works, right? And I'm sure you're aware of it. It's not like they've been investigating him for 11 years. Take, for example, the issue with the prime minister. the alleged events took place back, I think, like 2010 or something like that, 2010,
Yes.
2011.
Yes.
And then Zara Burton brought it to light, I think, in 2016 on her program. And so the investigation started in earnest after 2016. No, it didn't start in 2011 because nobody knew about it. It didn't come to their attention. So somebody looking at that could say, well, it happened in 2010. Why take them so long? Well, they never really started in. I remember 2016, the Integrity Commission wasn't in effect. They didn't become effective as an agent until 2018. So you're looking at, and they didn't do anything for about a year because they were trying to spool up. So you're talking like 2019, 2020. But the problem is that not necessarily the prime minister, because just to give you an example, one of the things that they did that I thought was just ludicrous. I don't know if you're aware, but I was an FBI agent for almost 30 years. And one of the things that they taught us is, look, you know the answers to the questions you're going to ask.
Absolutely.
That's one of, and then see, the other thing is, I wear two hats, an investigator hat and a lawyer hat, right? The lawyer in me said, you don't ask questions that you don't know the answer. An investigative hat that I wear, it says, you when you ask a question, you don't ask a question to get an answer. You ask a question to get to the truth. So just because somebody give you an answer, that doesn't mean say that at the end of it. So what they should have done, they should have carefully crafted their questions, particularly since it has to do with the prime minister. They interviewed him twice. If me I run the shop, one time we had to do the interview. And what did the prosecutor, the corruption prosecutor said? She said in the second interview, he said some things that clarified some things in the first interview. And therefore, she said, I don't think we have enough evidence that we can bring a prima facie case against him. Now, regarding the others, she said, there is enough evidence to bring charges against them. However, because of the abuse of process, she said it happened a long time ago. No, for me, that's nonsense too. Bring the charge. That's your job. That's what you get paid for. Bring it and make a jury of experience decide their fate. But for you to give them that defense and say, oh, I'm not bringing a charge because of abuse of process, meaning that it's been a while. As long as you have the evidence, you have the documentary evidence, and you have witness testimony, then what more you need? Yeah. So I have some serious problems with the way that agency is structured, and they are in need of fundamental changes to it in order for it to become truly effective and efficient. And I just don't see it happening.
One moment, please. We have a call. Go ahead. Calling from London.
Good night. Good night, people.
Good night.
I have been listening for quite a while.
Yes.
And may I try and follow some of the discussion. And one of the things when I think we have an issue with is the issue of the Prime Minister's filing with the Integrity Commission. Now, we have two persons vying to lead this country. Mr. Mark Holden and Andrew Holness. They are both financial people. Both people are required to submit their declaration on an annual basis. But we have one gentleman who submit his declaration and says, scrutinize what I have. And we have one gentleman that hide his in a trust that he doesn't have to declare it. But yet we think that the man that declare his as a scrutinized mine, we think he is the problem and not the one that hide his in the trust. So he doesn't have to declare it. You understand what I'm saying? Mark Golden hide his earnings in a trust. So all they give the Integrity Commission is that I have a trust here and a trust there, and they do not look in it. So they don't know where Mark Golden is getting his money. But we now think that the problem is Andrew Holness who says scrutinize mine.
All right, Paul. Let us have the panels respond to it. So we're gonna have them respond to it, okay?
So Tavares, you're coming across low here.
Thank you. No, I'm saying I'm gonna have you guys respond.
Chopper. Mark Golden had the funds in a trust.
Well, the two political representatives, both Mark Golden and Andrew Holness, would have used the same vehicle to handle their estate. The difference is the one that Andrew Holness uses, it opens it up for the Integrity Commission to still view. It has that caveat in there that you can still peruse the document. The one that Mark Golden uses, it basically shuts out everybody. As a matter of fact, I raised that issue right after Zara Burton published her findings and questioned the legitimacy of the report that Mark Golden submit to the Integrity Commission.
Mm-hmm.
I raised the argument on one of the calling programs in Jamaica and asked, why is it that the leader of the opposition in his statutory declaration is reporting that he has no asset in Jamaica? Basically no asset, because when you look at what was being revealed, it was basically nothing. The man was saying that, look, I only have probably $5 million to my name. I only have one car. I don't have a house. Essentially, that's what it is saying on the summary of the report. But only to realize that all the other assets, including a significant portion that would have been a part of Proven, which is a shareholder, a senior shareholder in, was not declared. So I found that to be a little bit, as a leader who should be the prime minister in waiting, you want to make sure that when you're putting these things together, there's a certain level of transparency. And I thought that what he did was, to me, it didn't demonstrate transparency at his level. I thought he needed to open up his books and say, hey, this is what I have, this is how I make my money, and what have you. So there's there's a discrepancy there on both reports. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying there, Ratigan.
I did ask the question, but we're glad you have
sorry.
Yeah, but Jeffrey, you see again when I said to you that there has to be, and this is where Will and I agree, there has to be a way, and you hear Chopper saying it, which is initially what I was trying to say. You cannot have people setting up trust funds who are asking us to lead this country and talking about integrity and accountability. If in setting up these trust funds, it is dishonest as to what are your real assets.
Exactly.
And then you are asking other people at the lower end of the totem pole to play by the same rule, because Chopper answered it. There is too much nepotism at the top, and as he basically said the vehicles are similar. One has a closed clause, and one has a open clause. And it goes back to my point. Why is it that in setting up the responsibility of the Integrity Commission, if the country is at a place where it's mature to talk about full transparency and accountability, why wouldn't you look outside of the oversight committee and said, we are going to bring independent people who have a set of particular skills to strengthen the investigation mechanism of the thing? And about statutory of limitation, we need to strike that down. It's arcade. One must be brought once you have sufficient evidence. One must be brought before a court of law, and a trial must take place, and a juror of his or her peer must listen to those arguments, because one of the things is that we cannot continue to perpetuate this level of leadership and the perception that the Jamaican people have of them, especially our young people who are now disenfranchised by the political movement. The 15 to 18-year-old wants to have nothing to do with politics. They just want a voter's ID.
But Luke, if I may, just real quick, before somebody else jump in, real quick. But it is so funny, because when the Prime Minister, I also want to say to you real quick, Luke, perhaps where we're heading is to get the EIC, because I believe that we need an Integrity Commission in Jamaica. I do believe that we need one. I don't think the one that we have now is operating anywhere close to being efficient or really makes sense. But what I think, though, is that the foundation is laid. Yes, I agree with the lady earlier who spoke about the oversight committee being members of the same environment that they are being scrutinized. There's an issue there. I agree. But you have to start. The good thing is that we've started. We've established that integrity commission. And I think that even the same oversight committee might one day come to the realization that we might have to infuse the oversight with some level of independence from outside. I don't know. We might get there. But the truth is, in its current form, it is not efficient, and it's probably doing more harm than good.
Yeah. Let me say this. I want to ask a question. Mr. Rattigan, maybe you can answer this question. I'm not sure. Or Chop or Luke or one of you. Did anybody have any idea Mr. Golden had his stuff in trust fund before he entered politics?
Good question.
The trust fund was set up recently based on Zara Burton's article. If we are to go by that.
Well, here's the thing. There is a loophole in the statutory, in the Integrity Commission Act. What Mark Golding did, and I've never voted in Jamaica. Let me make it abundantly clear. I left Jamaica before I could vote, and I've never gone back and voted, never gotten any enumeration rolls or anything like that. I have no affiliation to any party. My affiliation is to the people of Jamaica and the policies, not to a party and politics and color. And let me say that the way the Integrity Commission Act is worded, the way it's structured, under the third schedule, section 10, it says here, other property owned by declarant, spouse, and children being held by a person other than owner, whether by trust, right? So the idea that they say, oh, we put it in trust, it provides for that. It provides for the trust and say, you can put it in a trust, just give us the information, right? Now, here's the difference. The difference is that with the Prime Minister's declaration, there is an element of falsity to it, because he declared that his property in Beverly Hills, he said it's worth 12 million. I believe that's what he put down on the paper, right? And we know that the land alone worth more than 12 million.
No, man. Hold on a second. Rattigan, let's go back to some facts. Because if we're going to quote numbers, we have a responsibility to quote them with certainty. We can't. This is not the space for us now to speculate. We need to have the facts.
All right, let me tell you.
Let me said the land value 12 million or the entire property. We have to.
Let me get the facts.
What happened in the Rattigan is that we have a bunch of people here who are going to run away with what we say as facts.
No, let me get the facts. Zara Burton did an expose, and she was on my program, and she showed the gazetted summary, because as you know, the Integrity Commission provides for only the public gazette or the gazette only provides for two people's statutory declaration, the summary to be gazetted, and that's the leader of the opposition and the Prime Minister. She provided both of them, and she said, look, and she showed the number, and I'm sure I'm almost sure she said it was 12 million, but she showed what he filed.
Isn't that she said it was a mortgage? That is the mortgage he had on the property, right?
No, whatever she showed, she said no, the value. They asked about the value, something like that. And she said, we know that whatever this number that he put down on this thing here is not accurate. We know that. I will get that information, Jeffrey, from Zara. I'll call her tomorrow and I'll get you the statutory, because I don't have it right now with me. Because I hurry to get on the program, but I'll get you the statutory, the summary of his statutory declaration, and you'll see for yourself. Because he listed the Beverly Hills property.
Yeah, and I don't have an issue with that. I just want to make sure that when we make these pronouncements, they are based on facts. That's the only issue I have.
Right.
If the conversation is on facts, I mean, if it's not,
Chopper, is that a fact that it was listed at 12 million?
No, here's what I can tell you, Chopper, right? It's not the true value. Whatever he put on that piece of paper, it's not the true value.
But we're talking about the other side also, where the opposition is stating that, boy, I don't have the money now, and I don't have any.
No, but here's the thing. Here's what happened in that case, right? Because people cost me out feet. Here's what happened in that case. Mark, the vehicle he used was a company registered in the British Virgin Islands. And he used that company to purchase the house that he's now living in. And guess what?
When did that happen? He didn't use it to purchase a house. You're incorrect.
No. The house. The house is.
It was
the
transferred to the company.
It's same difference. It's still owned by that.
No. There's a difference between, because if it was, it means that it would have been a new purchase.
But let me ask you this: who owns that house?
What happened?
Who owns that house? Who owns the house? Who owns the house that he's living in?
The company.
Exactly.
So that's what I'm saying to you. It was transferred to the company.
Yes, but what I'm saying to you is that at the end of the day,
didn't purchase the house.
No, but what I'm saying to you, at the end of the day, he's not the registered owner of that house.
Since when?
Since the company
formed.
I don't remember when it was formed. I don't remember when. But that company is the owner of that property.
And Zara Burton in her report told us that it was since that investigation started that the date is there for the company, and the date is there also for when those properties were transferred to the company.
All right, here's the key.
What was the purpose of doing that?
No, here's the key. No. That financial transaction, rich people do that all the time. Poor people like me and you can't.
I'm saying that nothing is wrong with it.
Yeah, nothing is wrong with it.
But is it ethical?
Well, here's the thing. The Integrity Commission, they do not look at ethical issues.
But you and I, the voting population, that's what we look at.
Yeah, but here's the thing. It's one thing to say somebody violated the law. It's another thing to say, well, I don't like the way they treated the law. I don't like the way they skirted it, or whatever you want to call it. But the thing about it is that you have a situation where the Integrity Commission certified the statutory declaration. That's a fact. And you also have a situation where the Integrity Commission did not certify the Prime Minister's statutory declaration. Big difference. Big difference. So, Mark, you can go after him. And like I said, I don't have a dog in this fight. But the fact of the matter is...
Ratigan, listen. I have a dog in this fight. I am a labor right. And it would be better served if you declare that you do have a dog in the fight.
I have no dog.
What is the dog in the fight? You have a dog in the fight.
No.
We have to be honest with our public.
No. Here's what happened.
Chopper. Don't go. Hold on there. Ratigan. Chopper. You see, that may I tell you.
I do Ratigan, you know.
No,
I've been at this
no, Chopper, we reach somewhere with this argument. You're asking again, you're talking about what is in the legal framework to protect people who may have something to hide versus what is ethical. Because if I acquire property in Jamaica, then those properties must be duly in my name. I pay my fair amount of taxes, and I account to the Jamaican people how I get my enrichment so that the country can run effectively. And we have statutes and laws that must be adhered to. Now, you basically said whether it's ethical or wrong. The problem is if we had those assets being registered to the individual, maybe we wouldn't have Zara having to go through the painstaking of having to dig up what could be concealed, because as again you said, one trust is set up with a clause that is closing, while the other one is sort of open up. And if both people had used the same vehicle to get where they are going, it means that there might be something wrong on the look of it. But we have to be able to prove it. Now, are these things healthy for us as a country if our leaders can use these clauses and basically manipulate the law to not be truthful to the people that they want to represent?
Okay, good gentlemen. Could I have a piece here? If we could go back to the February 15, 2016, where the Prime Minister state in over a 4-year period, he spent over $52 million building his property over 4 years. It was finances through savings, salary, bank loan, and supplier credit. So basically, it is ear chopper that it is showing you, if you go back to that article, we can read it out. It talk about the business in St. Lucia that was set up by Admat, which is his two sons, Adam and Matthew, which they were under the age of 18. And I don't believe those two sons could make a financial decision and the prime minister and his wife is no longer able to make such a decision in building the property, right? So the fact of the matter, Chopper, the web and the cloud need clarity. It needs clarity. And because Chopper, as I mean, let's go back and read the article. And earlier, we talk about SNL. It come back up in this article from 2016 that some of the money that he used to finance the property came from that particular account. Along with he took out a private loan against a home improvement loan against a previous property that he once owned. So the bottom line figure, Chopper, there is a lot of money that is being spending, but the truth of the matter, there is no evidence showing to the public how this money can here to finance this mansion, and he spent over $52 million supplier credit. Who are these suppliers? Who
have you looked into the leader of the opposition's
Yeah, Jesus.
financials? Because if you want to balance the argument, you have to look at both.
Well, that is true too, but you just balance that argument because you just come out and said, Chopper, that Mark Golden, and of course we need to be fair because Mark Golden should actually open his trust and make it be transparent.
You see how quickly you can reel off the prime minister's financials right off the bat, everything, how it started and all that stuff.
I think he has graduated from your school in terms of giving authentic argument. I think you should congratulate yourself.
Let me ask Chopper a question. Chopper, do you have any issues with the fact that the Integrity Commission cannot verify the Prime Minister's statutory declaration for the past several years?
Go again, Ratika. Go again.
Do you have any issues with the fact that the Integrity Commission cannot verify, or they have not verified the Prime Minister's statutory declaration?
Of course, I have an issue with that.
Going back several, what's the issue you have with it?
I have an issue with not only that. I have an issue with the 10,000 others that they have not.
No. I'm asking about the Prime Minister. What's the issue with that? You see, I have an issue with that. What's the issue with that?
The Prime Minister of the country. Why would you not verify his statutory declaration? I don't know.
No.
They need
Hold on
to
a
speak
second.
to that.
Hold on a second. When you said they need to verify, they can't verify it unless you can prove it. So that's what I'm asking you. Do you have what they're essentially saying? Wait, hold on a second. What they're essentially saying by not verifying is that whatever you have put on paper, Mr. Prime Minister, we do not find.
You don't know that. You and I don't know that.
I know
None
that.
of us don't know that.
No,
because,
speak for yourself.
No, you don't.
No, speak for yourself.
The Integrity Commission has not.
No. Listen. All right, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Are you familiar? Before I ask you another question, are you familiar with the process?
Absolutely.
Okay. Tell me about the complaint division. Tell me about the investigative division.
No. Right, we don't need to get into that. What I'm saying to you. No. What I'm saying to you. Neither you
don't understand. If you cannot explain that to me, then you don't understand what we're talking about.
Ratigan, neither you nor I cannot say the reasons why the Integrity Commission has not verified.
What did I just say? What did I just say, Chopper? I said
none of us don't know.
No,
I'm not going to speculate.
No,
you can speculate.
No, this is not speculation. This is fact.
It is.
Listen to me. Just listen and learn, man. When they say we cannot verify your statutory declaration, they're saying there's something wrong with what you have given us.
You don't know that. It could very well mean
hold on. Let me ask you, what else? What other reason would they? Hold on. Why? Give me another reason why they would say we can't verify it.
I don't know, sir.
And I'm telling you, I know.
Let me ask you a question. You've read the Integrity Commission Act, right?
Yes.
Did it speak specifically to when a statutory declaration is not verified? here are 10 reasons why it is not verified. Did it
No,
speak
you know what
that?
it says? I can't even read it to you. What it says is that when your statutory declaration, when they need more information, right? They can't verify it if they need more information. And if you supply information,
So let me ask you this. So if they need clarification or more information, what does that mean?
Here's
what
it
mean
means.
that you are dishonest, Mr. Ratigan?
No, here's what it means. Here's what it means. If they cannot verify your statutory declaration filed in 2021 and we're coming up on 2024, that speaks volumes. Because here's why.
Speaks volume.
Here's why. Let me tell you why.
It speaks to your incompetence. That's what it
No,
speaks.
let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because, and that's why I'm telling you, the Integrity Commission, they're wasting time, because there are a couple of things that they should do. Because here's what happened. And we need to make this clear to people that there's a process. When the complaint comes in, right? Complaint comes in, and then the complaint division, they'll ask for information, right? If there's a when they
ask you for a bank account 10 times.
Bank
account.
Hold on a second.
Supply them to ask again.
Let me ask you a question. Do you know what stage of the what component of the Integrity Commission the Prime Minister's statutory declaration is? Do you know where it is?
I don't know. Do you know?
Okay.
Because
I know.
IC did not speak to that. So did you know?
Listen, Chopper. Me not flick me against the wall for it go hurt me, you know.
No,
you don't have to flick me against the wall for it go hurt me. There's something called deductive reasoning.
Do you know what's that? Do you know the stage it's at?
Deductive reasoning. What?
Do you know the stage that it's at?
I know the stage it's at.
How you know that? That's the question I'm asking. You know, hold on. How you know that?
Listen, I'm gonna put it to you like this.
Hold on. Remember that Mr. Ratigan is incompetent.
No, hold on. I'm gonna tell you something. There's such a thing called source information, and sometimes you can't reveal because it's singular in nature. So if I start telling you,
so you're getting information from a commission that needs to maintain integrity in the information that is submitted to them.
Hold on a second. Let me put it to you like this.
You have sources in the IC department.
I never said I had sources in Integrity Commission.
Then, but you said sources and sources. What do you mean? Clarify that.
No, hold on. Let me tell you. Let me ask. Is there anything you think in a Jamaica? Anything? Well, I know. Is there anything you think that they have in a Jamaica, confidential, secret, or otherwise, that the U.S. government doesn't know about?
Are you an operative of the United States government now?
No.
Chopper, come on.
No.
Hold on. No.
We're not protecting Ratigan.
No,
I'm saying.
He's capable of protecting himself.
No, hold on. I will not allow you to come on this program and ask her that question.
What? Jeffrey, may I answer him question?
Can protect himself, Jeffrey.
May I answer him question?
Quite capable.
May I answer him question?
Ask him if what I've asked him if it is not above board.
Chopper, let me ask you a question. Did I answer your question?
Of course you did.
Okay, all right.
Of course you did.
All right.
Chopper, question to you. How do you come by your information?
What information?
The one that you listen, no, me no want nobody. The empirical information that you were giving us ball by ball, and some of it was new to us. And I asked you if you were a member of the kitchen cabinet because you seem to have more information than the average Jamaican. And don't tell me you got all of that from AI.
I read.
Oh Lord, Chopper.
Well read.
Get up, no, Chopper. Well, the rest of us can't read.
And I
but all of that information that you have.
These projects myself.
You what?
I travel through Jamaica, the 14 parishes, and I see these projects myself.
Oh Lord, and you rely on everything that you see. You don't try to dig deeper.
Oh, I dig every single day, and that's why I'm digging now because I want to find.
That is
get this information.
Jeffrey.
I want
Jeffrey,
to learn.
that is part of the dishonesty of listen to the discourse. Hold on, Jeffrey. Listen to the discourse. Here is an investigator, an attorney. Here is what is Chopper profession?
I'm just an average Joe. Propaganda.
No. Be respectful. Chopper
I'm
is
being respectful to Chopper. Chopper knows me just troubling him.
yeah, but the fact of the matter, Chopper is on this program pushing an argument to say that Jamaica has absolutely no problem. It
No,
is
that's
even
not true. No. How can you say that, my brother? How can you say that? When I was the one who tell
Hey,
you
Chopper,
that
me
it
know
has
say you just add a new career to your thing, you know. The fact of the matter is that Chopper, there are information that are out there. We don't have all of the facts. But the fact of the matter, what Ratigan is saying and what you're basically saying, there must be a mechanism by which government is held to a standard.
Yes.
Similar to that of its people who must adhere to the law. Now, if you're setting up trust funds and holding companies in other spaces, you leave it in the minds of the uninformed that you may have something hiding. Notwithstanding, the Prime Minister, in response to the young lady's question recently at a public event, says, I have sent in the answers to the questions and they sent me back a list of questions. Given the bulk of my responsibility, I may not be able to respond in the time. But as Ratigan is saying, as we are getting closer to the close of 2023, when the reports are expected to be in, and this is where I think that you, Ratigan, and others could better serve this country, if we could look at those laws that have so much loophole and then try to close the loophole so that the law works effectively and efficiently right across the board, where we have the best of us putting up ourselves for leadership, including yourself, Chopper, Prime Minister, and fulfilling the obligation that goes with the office so that you inspire and motivate in your people the belief that government is not always about self-serving itself, but it's there to serve the greater good of all Jamaican. And I think that is where we need to go. Instead of we trying to be combatant there are too much loopholes in this situation, Chopper, because the man with the teeth, the Aki, them could have proved that and say, the law say you must file within a specific time. No, the Integrity Commission, you're saying that needs strengthening. That's an argument I'm willing to take. If it does not have the skills that Ratigan is saying, that we need to bolster the skills of the people there who may have experience in this sort of investigation that needs to take place. That we need, because we're spending $2 billion to fund an agency that people
cannot provide a report within a timely fashion.
Who probably because of the oversight have to be careful what they write. Because I remember writing a report when I worked for a particular government organization in here. When I gave what my experience was, I was told to take it out of my head with going a chopping block. The culture in which we work in Jamaica, Chopper, you have to understand is one of slave and master.
You're right. But hold on, Jeffrey.
Go ahead.
Let me just explain. Let me explain something to Chopper. Chopper, under Section 42 of the Integrity Commission Act of 2017, it says the Director of Information and Complaints shall examine or cause to be examined every statutory declaration that is submitted in order to ensure that it complies with the requirements of this act. That's Section 1, subsection 1. Subsection 2 says, where upon examination of a statutory declaration, the Director of Information and Complaints is of the opinion that further information is required in respect of the statutory declaration, he may, by notice in writing, request the declarant to submit such other information at such time as may be specified in the notice, and the declarant shall submit such information within the specified period. Here's a question. The 2021 statutory declaration has not been verified, right? And we know why it's not been verified, because they said it says right here.
I don't know.
Well, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You don't know.
You know.
No, I'm telling you. Here's what it says. It says if further information is required, and we know further information is required because otherwise it would have been verified. If everything was above board, wouldn't you agree that it would have been verified? If they didn't have any questions, it would have been verified, right? Yes. So they have questions and they sent it back, right? And they sent it back, And generally speaking, Jamaica is a small island. They don't have, when they ask for stuff, you don't have to go all over the place. And with the world is becoming smaller and smaller with technology. So even if you had to go to St. Lucia and get stuff or whatever, that's easy. The 2021 has not been verified to date. And just last month, November, I heard him say that, yeah, I'm finishing up something and I'm going to get it to them by the end of the month. Now, here's another section that you need to be familiar with. Section 43. It says a person who fails without reasonable cause to provide any information that the Director of Information and Complaints may require commits an offense and is liable on summary conviction in a parish court. And here is where I said the Integrity Commission is just falling down flat on its face, because there's no way you're going to tell me that you ask a man for information concerning his 2021 statutory declaration, and here it is now going into 2024, and you still can't get the information enough that you can verify it.
Mr. Rattigan, let me tell you, let me give you an experience. And I have to wrap up after this because it's been a while. But listen, I have experience where the Integrity Commission would have required an ask for verification on a statutory declaration. The verification and the additional information was provided. They came back. After you provided, they came back 9 months later to ask you for something else. You provide it. They will go back and they'll ask you, okay, we realize that you had an account with, let's say, Scotiabank, for argument's sake, back in 2009. Who were the signatures on these accounts? What's the status of these accounts? Now, this is an account that you probably closed 10 years ago. I have seen, and these are actual scenarios that I am telling you about, where they would have required you to provide clarification or additional information on a particular account that you had. I set up an account 12 years ago. Matter of fact, 14 years ago. And 14 years later, the Integrity Commission is asking me to tell them, to give them a listing of the transaction on that account. I have no idea
All right.
where that information is.
All right, hold on a second. Hold on, Chopper. First of all, you're not the Prime Minister. So the Prime Minister, he gets priority, right? That's number one. Number two is this. He did a statutory declaration. You would agree with me, wouldn't you, that he did a statutory declaration in 2018 or 2019? You would agree with me, right?
That he did one?
No? That he did one in 2019. You would agree with me?
Well, your statutory declarations is a yearly thing, right?
It's just yes or no. He did one in 2019.
Isn't it a yearly declaration that is required?
And that's why I'm asking you. So he did one in 2019.
So I'm assuming that it would have been done yearly.
No, yeah. All right. He did one in 2020. Yes?
I would assume so, yeah. I don't know in a Rattigan. I can't speak definitively.
No fight for me, I tell you, man. Just listen to me. So he did one in 2018, did one in 2019, did one in 2020, did one in 2021, did one in 2022, did one in 2020. He hasn't done the 20. Yeah, did it. No, the 2023 one is due March of next year. No, here's how we know he did it. Because if he didn't do it, it would have been a different conversation. It would have been a failure to file, right? So we know it's not a failure to file. We know that he filed. Now, here's the problem with the hypothetical you just gave about 10 years, right? An account 10 years ago. In his statutory declaration 2018, he would have mentioned that account. In 2019, he would have mentioned that account. In 2020, he would have mentioned that account. Because here's why the Integrity Commission would have asked him about that account on the condition that he did not mention it previously. That's why they would ask him in 2021 if he had an account 10 years.
Why the Integrity Commission? Why do you think that the Integrity Commission would not come out and say, the Prime Minister statutory declaration has been verified not verified, but yet the opposition leaders has been verified. These two individuals are the two highest, in terms of rank in the country. One is vying for leadership, and one is the current leader. And if the Integrity Commission sees where not verifying the Prime Minister's statutory declaration is becoming a stalemate, it is a point of conversation in the public. Don't you believe that we have a responsibility to quell public perception by presenting the fact to the people?
All right, let me give you, because you see, me or your talk and say you want facts. Section 42, subsection 3 of the Integrity Commission Act says, where upon examination of a statutory declaration, the Director of Information and Complaints is satisfied that the statutory declaration has been duly completed, he shall so inform the commission, and the commission shall, and here's the important shall, notwithstanding the provision of section 56, cause to be published a summary of the statutory declaration made by the Prime Minister and the leader of the opposition in the Gazette in the form set out in Part B of the third schedule.
So they did that.
That's why you don't see the Prime Minister one, because they're not satisfied. It's not completed.
So let me ask you this: if the Integrity Commission is not satisfied, what does not satisfied mean? Does it mean that there's something untoward? Does it mean that something is incomplete? What is it, Rattigan? Because remember, you have the sources. I don't.
Chopper, you need to cut that nonsense, because Chopper, the same argument is debated and nationwide over and over again, Chopper.
Sir, Mr. Rattigan says there's sources and there's sources.
Chopper, you yourself had this conversation on Nationwide. The question was asked by Cliff Hughes, the moderator. The same question that Rattigan are asking tonight, those same questions were asked on Nationwide, and you yourself, Chopper, gave the same lame answer you're giving tonight, Chopper. Come on, man.
What lame answer am I giving?
Cliff Hughes come out and ask the Chopper, why is it that the Prime Minister don't just simply declare his hand and
because the Prime Minister don't have the responsibility. If you file your statutory declaration, and the entity to which you file, they have
hold on.
Whether or not it's complete.
If the Prime Minister of Jamaica has nothing to hide, why don't he come out and say it then?
If the opposition leader, I'm tell you, must stop the bias. You have a dog in the fight, say it. Rattigan, if you have a dog in the fight, say it. I have a dog in the fight. I am a labor right. Want to stop hide.
The opposition leader declare his hand, but the opposition leader need to open the trust. The opposition leader need to open the trust and show the people of Jamaica.
That's why they should do something. They're a die-hearted.
You asked me a question, Chopper. You asked me a question. I gave you section 42, subsection 3B, as to why the Prime Minister's statutory declaration
Give me the section that
published.
speaks why
you asked me.
I
said to you that the reason is because if they're satisfied with it, then it's published. And you said to me, then why is it not satisfied? What do I say about that? I just gave you section 43. Now let me take it to 42. You want to know why it's not satisfied? It says it right here. It says, where upon examination of a statutory declaration, the Director of Information and Complaints is of the opinion that further information is required. So that's why it's not certified.
But Rattigan, slow down. If further information is required, you and I know that further information could be several things, and it could amount to nothing.
Chopper. It shouldn't. All right.
Why are we of the view?
Chopper, it shouldn't take you years to provide additional information.
You don't know, Rattigan. You don't know, because
I do know.
Explaining to you that some of the things that they're asking for, and my brother, believe when I tell you this. This has nothing now to do with politics.
So hold on. Let me ask you a question. So you're saying that the Prime Minister, then, the information they're asking him for, it's
I don't know. I don't know.
He did say he was speaking in his
here's the thing. If you don't know, and I'm giving you chapter and verse of the thing telling you why it is why.
Because no. What you're giving me is the guideline. I'm saying to you, you're saying that the fact that
I'm
it
not
is
giving
not
you the
verified.
I'm giving you no. Chopper, I'm giving you the law.
No,
Chopper,
but
I'm giving you the
law
law.
says if it is not verified, here are some things that might be required. On the list of things could be additional information. You said that, correct? And I'm saying to you that by virtue of that, the additional information doesn't necessarily have to be incriminating. It doesn't have to be that there's something untoward, irregular, dishonest. Am I incorrect in saying that, sir?
Chopper, Ratigan.
Hold on a second. One quick second. You know where just done say? You just admitted that it could be.
No, but
you said it doesn't have to be.
It could be. It could not be either. It could be both ways. It could be any way. That's why.
So you admit that it could be. So is it reasonable? Is it reasonable based on your statement that it doesn't have to be, that it could be? Is it reasonable to assume that?
It is reasonable to assume.
Yes or no?
No. It's not a yes or no answer.
Is it reasonable?
It is reasonable. By virtue of what you read. This section that
we have to wrap up now. We have to wrap up now.
Reasonable.
Chopper.
Let me just say this before I go.
Chopper. One of the things that we feel. Chopper. One of the things that we feel to demonstrate to the Jamaican people, that just as how we have rules in every sphere of life. You go to school, you're expected to sit a term, then you're expected to sit an exam and give it. Ratigan has sort of outlined, and we're going to go back and forth. One of the things that I do want to see in our leaders is that we're talking about filing your returns, and your returns are usually handled by your accountant. And so you have at your disposal all of the information that you can include. And the truth of the matter is that somebody who has nothing to hide, I can't accuse the Prime Minister. He has said they have sent him a list of questions. I would like to see this go smoothly. But what is hard for me is that we have spent the last 3 hours talking about a situation in which, if you want to be in public office, you should be prepared to answer those questions and do so in a timely manner. The country is too fragile for us to continue to create different aspects of law that protect some and don't protect the other. Do we, the small people, have the right now to say to the banks and so on, we're all setting up trusts so that we can put our assets someplace, and that will bar the institution of government from accessing that information, so that we can make a definitive decision as to whether or not you are playing by the rule or you're shortchanging the rule. I think that one of the things that people will come away from this platform is how disingenuous it is that the rules for some are so cushioned and then the rules for others are so penal, because we have not said we need to raise the bar in terms of the leadership qualities, so that we shouldn't even be having this discussion. You started off by saying, Chopper, Jamaica have very little, no problem. It is going in the right direction. But if it is really going in the right direction, then we should be able to answer questions and give the assurance to the people that I have nothing to hide. Just as how we must come out on both sides of the political party, and if there's a bad player, we must say to them, no, we can't have you around, because the image that you are cementing in the minds of Jamaicans, once you have now joined a certain strata of the society, you can now use these principles to protect yourself from from evading the law, because the truth of the matter, we are saying that the Integrity Commission is not working effectively. That can be reassuring to me leaving this program.
Well,
We're
let me
saying,
show Luke. Luke, again, I gotta go. But Luke, let us be clear though. It's not everything is doom and glory in Jamaica. There are some great things going on in Jamaica. We have to make that be very clear. We have certain infrastructures going on in Jamaica, Chopper. We know we have road network, but Chopper, how many people can pay the toll to go to drive on these roads? There are things going on in Jamaica, and that is something the government need to really
Jeffrey, give me one question of a Chopper there. Give me one quick last question of a Chopper. Chopper, I will ask you one quick question, right? And it has to do with the Integrity Commission as well. After the Integrity Commission was established, the Prime Minister spoke to the head of the commission and said, "Listen, I want some anti-corruption training, right?" And this training was provided to the cabinet between November 9, 2020 and February 15, 2021. In its wisdom, the Integrity Commission said, we're going to offer the same training to the opposition. And they did so between November 15, 2021 and May 30, 2022. Now, after they provided this training that the Prime Minister asked for, and by the way, the training had to do with the problems of corruption, an overview of Jamaica's anti-corruption framework, principles of good governance and integrity in government, public office and public life, public procurement overview, other critical areas involving the Integrity Commission's oversight, statutory declarations, Protected Disclosure Act, whistleblowing, reporting allegations of corruption, investigating allegations of corruption, prosecuting allegations of corruption, overview of corruption offenses in Jamaica, and international best practices. These are the things that they got the training on. Then the Integrity Commission wrote to both groups that received it on November 16, 2022, and they said, listen, we're now going to ask you to sign these 7 principles of public life, the code of conduct, right? And the code of conduct, it has 7 principles: selflessness, integrity, objectivity, accountability, openness, honesty, leadership. Now, as of last week when I checked, 22 people affiliated with the opposition party, they signed the code of conduct. No one from the government signed off on the code of conduct. Even though they asked for the training, they received the training and they didn't sign off on it. What do you make of that?
The same code of conduct that the opposition had edited and sent back to the folks.
No, I just told you what they signed. They signed on selflessness.
Ask you if it's the same code of conduct.
Same code. Same
opposition was allowed to edit.
No. They didn't edit. No, they asked for clarification. They didn't edit it. They asked for clarification, and they got the clarification. So, but listen.
Yesterday.
Well, I know integrity, objectivity, accountability, openness, honesty, leadership, selflessness. You not have to wait for the opposition stand that for you know. Say if you're not government and you deal with good governance,
government already have that in place. So even that was a repetition of something that was
why wouldn't you sign it?
Every parliamentarian
I've asked you so why wouldn't you sign it?
A code of conduct. It already exists.
So why wouldn't you sign it?
It already exists.
No. I'm asking you, why wouldn't you sign it?
I'm saying to you, what you're asking them to sign already exists.
That's not their argument, though. That's not their argument.
Who's there? Not whose argument?
Minister Robert Morgan, he said that's not it. He said they must come talk to him about it. That's what he said. He said they must come and talk to him about it before him sign anything. That's his argument.
Well, but you don't tell it.
So where you said that is that. So where you are says that, you know what, for the Integrity Commission provided the training, and they're saying, look, for the Integrity Commission, we need you to sign this. And you're saying, no, we're not to sign it because we signed it elsewhere already. So we're not to sign it. That's the argument.
We've got to do this another time. What I would appreciate though is if you declare your hands next time, man. Nothing is wrong if you have a dog.
Hey, if you come from a program, man. If you come from a program.
Nothing is wrong.
You watch a program. Forget that. You watch a program. You watch a program.
We gotta go. Chopper, I know where I forgot, but seriously, if this is the best of us, that you can come and defend a position and ask everybody to declare their hand, why is it that we're setting double standard for the Jamaican people and you are basically providing a cloak to cloak the wrongs that are done behind doors? You're talking as if no, Chopper. You're talking as if these people are the paragon of virtue and they have done no wrong. And then in the next day,
you're wrong. That's not true. I don't want you to misquote me. It's not true.
If you ask, here's what I don't like: the dishonesty in the room. Yep, the man said 22 people signed the thing. Why no member of the opposition? Oh, them have it already. But this is an institution that is in your constitution, and it's given over.
And sometimes you're asking.
No. You are a part of government, because for you to come here and to provide all of the information and to show the road side to Jamaica, you must be part of the problem and not the solution.
Okay, young people, we gotta wrap up. Chopper, your final words, Ratty and Loop. 2 minutes, please.
I yield to you, Ratty.
No, it was short, but it was sweet. A pleasure always joining you. Luke, big up yourself, my brother. We'll soon have you on, because we have a topic now work on. So we are going. Chopper, you need to come on from my program and deal with the issue. And just like Jeff's program, for my program, what we do, just like this program, we make people talk, you know. But I like the fact that you show up and you defend your thing, although sometimes you try to defend the indefensible. And deep down in your heart and your soul and your mind, you know, say, right now, boy, the answer when I give them, it's ingenuous. You know that. And the people who watch though, them know that. I get calls and I get text messages too, you know. But anyway, me like your spirit. And would I like to continue the conversation with you? And so, you know, feel free whenever. It's on Saturdays. Every Saturday at 3 p.m. Reason with Ratigan on YouTube or Reggae Global Radio. I don't know if you're writing it down or if you have a good memory.
I know them, man.
Good memory. All right. You need to tune in this Saturday, because we have the title of the program this Saturday. It's a call to action. And you're going to be very interested in some of the some of the action what we will take, because I heard a woman came on and said, I make this outlandish statement saying that Jamaica cannot get no money from America. Yes. It's just them say it, but no cash money, no change hands. I would like to show the documentation where I have, and I'd like to introduce her to an agency of the Jamaican government called the Planning Institute of Jamaica. Then we'll tell her how much money them get. So thank you very much.
She said that I am spreading propaganda along with all of you.
No, tell her go to PIOJ. PIOJ
no,
will tell her.
It's one of Chopper people, you know.
No, hold on a second. You just automatically think it's my people. But anyway, it was a pleasure. It's my first time appearing on the program, Jeffrey. Look, I don't have no fear of going anywhere to have a discussion. A discussion like this for me is not a win or lose or who better than who. It's a discussion to ventilate issues relating to Jamaica. I've always said, whether PNP or JLP, one of the things that bind us together is that we're all Jamaicans. I know the people in the comment, them cuss me dog rotten. Me not care. That not faze me one bit. Because if you were an American by birth, you wouldn't even be on this program. The fact that you're here to cuss me out is because you're a Jamaican and you and I are fighting for the same thing. Doesn't matter which political party you serve, we're all fighting for that country called Jamaica. I believe in my heart of heart that Jamaica is at a better place today than it was 20 years ago. I believe in my heart of heart that Jamaica is heading in the right direction. We're not perfect. Our crime situation is just not where it needs to be, even though it's reducing, even though the security forces have gotten $1 billion in spend, we're still not where we need to be. Whole heap of fixing need to go on.
Yes.
So we are growing. 4% unemployment rate, lowest in Jamaica's history. Hold on, let me give me 2 minutes. I'm a minute and a half. I am a minute and a half of the 2 minutes. 2 minutes you gave me. So let me utilize my 30 seconds. Thank you. And I take back my time that you interrupt me now too. But, you know, so I'm just saying, with all of that, there's some positives. You know, we removed the debt to GDP from 148%. We are down now to 74%. These are significant achievements, you know. And yes, we can talk all we want, but these are achievements that we cannot deny. And what these achievements have done, it put us in a better position to now lift Jamaica out of that quagmire that we have been in for 40, 50 years. While we disagree, let us agree that Jamaica, the little land that we love, is in safe hands and it is going in the right direction. Blessings, my brother.
Can you, Chopper, guarantee me this evening and the listeners and viewers on this program that you will get a member of the Jamaica Consumer Force hierarchy to come on the program and explain the crime statistics to us? And also, can you guarantee you can get the Deputy Prime Minister on?
I cannot guarantee anything. I don't even know if tomorrow morning I'm going to be awake. I can't guarantee. What I can say, I can promise, I can try. But I can't guarantee. I don't know if I'll wake tomorrow morning.
Can you try and get them on?
Life is not a guarantee. I'll try, but life is not a guarantee. I'll be foolish to come here and tell you. I guarantee you.
We ask Chopper to bring on.
The Minister of National Security, my good friend.
Don't hold your breath, bro. Don't hold your breath.
Luke,
blessings, everybody. It was a pleasure. Big up yourself, Ratigan. Big up yourself.
All right, Chopper, thanks.
And thank you, Jeffrey. Always.
Hold on for me, Ratty. Don't move going anywhere. Luke, unmute your mic.
Jeffrey, the problem with Jamaica is just this. You have too much intellectual that have buy into a concept of poison. They drink the Kool-Aid and then they come out and tell us what we need to be thankful for. Nobody deny that there has not been incremental development. Nobody. If we're in a better place, good. But could we have been in a better place with less corruption, a real crime plan, or education system developed so that we can better equip our people to take high-end jobs so that they can live better quality of life, better healthcare, a better vision for Jamaica than we always seem to be at this place. Jamaica is corrupt. Jamaica is knocking on the back end of Haiti. And the truth of the matter, it tells me that the intelligent people of this country has been the real criminal that has held back this country. Because once you choose one, you make sure that you exclude the other. We have heard in this discourse that the PNP administration is the wickedest thing and the JLP has always stick to development. But for the ordinary people who have to get up tomorrow, they have to face a tremendous financial problem. Their children are ill prepared. They go to hospitals that they don't feel that they're cared for. While we're building more police stations, I don't know why we need to build it, because a country that is truly experienced and developed do not need more police stations. It needs more places of investment, because people don't have time for crime. They have time for development. And the dishonesty in this discourse is that people are too ready and defensive of their political party. And in that, there is this deep hatred for anybody who says something that is untowards the party of your choice. And so even in this, you have to have some sort of, declare yourself Ratigan, you're PNP or JLP. I am first and foremost Jamaican. This is my country and I'll fight for it. I don't care what nobody wants to, because at the end of the day, as I said, a man sitting in the United States is far removed. While he may have the compassion, while he may think he knows, are you looking at it from the glass being half empty or the glass being full? And therefore, you cannot appreciate my experience until you have walked the walk. I am not tearing down Jamaica. We have had increments of development, Why do we have one children's hospital when Jamaica have so many children and children are the future? So look, I don't know why you want to fill your program with politicians who, like my erudite friend, is cool in ensuring that we keep the ignorant people ignorant and we polish our lies and spew our venom by coming onto the show. I keep on saying that I'm not a comrade. People say I'm a comrade, and there's some people say me a laborer. That's okay. I don't know you, you don't know me, and I don't owe you any obligation. But Jeffrey, Jamaica needs people who love the country and will put country above party and self.
Thank you very much. Ratty, you have anything to say before you go, or that's it?
No, that's it.
Okay. Hold on for me. We're gonna wrap up, but hold on for me. What am I doing? Hold on there for me, please. Just a minute, please. Just 1 minute, please. I gotta do this before. Okay. You know, I got a call from home. Jeffrey on here, I can't talk yet. You're on here. Hold on. What's wrong with this thing? It's not gonna come up, so let me not bore myself over it. I wanted to play something to make you all hear before we go. But obviously, there's something going on with this thing.
Your voice
coming up. So let us just say good night. It was a nice discussion, but some of the times you hear people talk some stuff, you wonder. Mr. Rattigan, I'll give you a call after the program.
All right.
Thank you all very much for coming on.
All right.
Until you hear my voice again, may God bless you. May God bless Jamaica land we love. Good night, everyone. Thank you, Luke.
All right.
Big up yourself. All right.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, make we talk, my people, make we talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Make we talk, people, make we talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, make we talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Make we talk, people.
Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad of the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth, make we reason, make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va, no upper echelon, nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica, make we talk. Make we talk.
Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Make We Talk Jeffrey Tavares YouTube channel.